We would be honored if you would join us.
May the 4th be with you.
TMCLOSKY presents Arcade Talk Live Stream. Welcome to Arcade Wars.
Welcome everybody, another Arcade Talk. We got a Saturday night edition. Hopefully everybody's having a great weekend. People that went to Pittsburgh, hope you guys had a great time at Pittsburgh. I know Carl O went over there. We got to see him up there on Tech Buzz live feed. So Carl O, if you want to check him out, man, Tech Buzz live stream. It was around I think around 4:00 or so. This room went live. But tonight we're going to talk about Atgames. We're going to talk about maybe the possibility of some of the new future pinball artwork we'll see in the 4K. We're going to go over the poll that John Wagner did. It is unofficial. Atgames did not sponsor it, but we're going to go over the skins. I got pictures of all of them and see what kind of skins we might see in the future. But first, we got to bring on our special guest. Here's a little intro to introduce him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a special guest with us tonight. Y'all welcome. High scores on tap. That's right. We got high scores on tap.
Woo!
Hey,
Here he is.
All right. Thanks. Wow. What an honor. Thank you. Thank you for having me. Wow. That was, wow. This is just, wow. That was a horrible mugshot, but,
I know.
Man,
that's the only one I had.
thanks for having me. It's an honor to be here and be on this show tonight, man. Talking about some ad games. That is awesome. That is awesome. Hope everyone's doing well tonight.
Yep, I hope everybody's doing tonight. I think we got Carlo on here, so
what's up, Carlo?
We'll get some other people on there. I know Michael B's streaming and Step's streaming, so we should get some more people on there once they wrap up, I would think. And plus, I went late with my notification. That didn't help either, but
it's all good.
Yeah, it's all good. Tell us a little bit about you, because I know a lot of people I don't know you yet. So
I'm High Scores on Tap. I have a little home bar here, and we serve more than adult beverages, but we serve up high scores. I enjoy the video games and the Atgames. I have started out with the Atgames Pinball there, and when I got that in, didn't care about tournaments or online scores. Man, I just wanted to add to the bar room. And then I got the Legends in, and I think Atgames had one of their first tournaments that I seen, and I got to play it, and then I got to see my name up there. I was hooked, and been hooked ever since, to the point where the wife would come out and say, "Hey, stop all that cussing, or I'm going to take your power cord away. You're going to have a heart attack." So, in playing these tournaments, and MCAP does tournaments, and I got to notice, and it's like, there's really not a lot of content out there. Nobody's really posting anything. So I was like, what the heck, I'm going to do a video on it, and they're not great videos, but I just want to put some content out there, and I'm getting hooked. That's all I can tell you is I'm getting hooked. The bug is getting me.
So, you decided to do YouTube just for doing the scores then for the Atgames Pinball then, right?
Yeah. It's just putting the scores out, the weekly tournament updates. Earlier this summer, we had a Legends Discord group, the unofficial Atgames Legends group, and Atgames put on the arcade tournaments. So we had season 1, and I did some coverage on that as well. Hopefully that'll come back as well. But pinball is all the rage right now, and that is what is in full swing.
Yeah, I see you got your Legend Pinball behind you there, and your
Yes.
ALU.
Yes.
Also there.
Yes, absolutely. Got my Legends, my ALU, and then I have over here, I have a Matrix that was my very first arcade that the family, the son and I, we built that early 2000s, long before there was, Legends arcade. And knocking stuff over here.
Don't be knocking stuff.
Playing all the retro games, and then I guess that's the gateway game. That game leads to another game, and that leads to another game, and then first wave, we're gonna have the 4K pinball in here, and wife says something's got to give. We're gonna have pinballs and arcades all over the house. It is an addictive hobby for sure.
Yeah. What did you guys? What cabinet did you use to do that Matrix?
That is
scratch, or
that is an old elevator action.
Is
cabinet.
It really?
That is an old elevator action.
Cool.
I rescued that. It was originally, I live in the Nashville area. That was originally in the Opryland theme park. And of course, Opryland theme park is no longer there, and it was sitting in someone's basement, non-working. So I rescued it from there, and he was going to scrap it, and we stripped it down and put a PC in it, and built it up from there.
Nice. I can't believe it's an elevator action. I don't remember it being that big. That thing's a beast compared to the ALU, and ALU's big.
It is a beast. It's one of those things. We built it. It's probably, if it's worth $100, I'd be shocked. But you couldn't give me $5,000 for it. That's one of those things never going to sell. It'll be with us forever.
Hey, what's up, Gregory? Welcome to stream, man.
So Gregory,
you did say you did pre-order the.
I did.
Pinball? Okay.
Did 4K and the SFF kit.
Same here.
I'm very much looking forward to it.
Yeah, I did 4K pinball. I did SFF kit. I got the control panel, and then I bought some of the packs. Yep. And I did get a year of PinNet. Yep. I'm only going to do a year because I want to slowly buy the tables.
Yeah.
And, if I don't get them all, I want quite a few of them, especially when the Zens start popping in there. I definitely want a lot of those Zens. So I figured within a year I can get a lot of the tables I want.
It'd be some good stuff. I'm looking forward to the speaker kit because the speakers that come with it is not the greatest. But here's one thing I love about Atgames and them coming out with this table is I know a lot of people that have buystuff.com, and you can go on Amazon, you can upgrade the speakers and get exciters. Man, that's great for people to know what they're doing and can mod it. But I'm a dummy. I don't have the technical knowledge to be able to do that. But Atgames, now I'm going to be able to have that awesome sound and those awesome exciters. So I'm super stoked for this product to come out.
Yeah, and I think this SF kit's going to be a lot easier than on the HD version one. I heard a lot of people talk about the HD one was kind of a pain to do it. And then some, people had said they had some buzzy noises and all that. So I think this is going to be a lot better. And one nice thing is they're going to have pre-drilled holes already in the cabinet. So you're just screwing a lot of this stuff in.
Yeah, I can't wait.
I can't wait either. I hope it's December, man. I'm hoping for December still. Yeah, at least for the first wave. And I really believe Atgames is going to try to get some of these pinballs out before the end of the year.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot like you. I think you mentioned on your new wave toys. You buy it and then you forget about it, and then you show up one day and there's a package on your front step there. So it's going to be a nice Christmas gift whenever that does show up. Out of the blue there. So.
I'm just hoping for it in here because they said that Pinball Net for 4K is going to be up and running by December 6th. So if it's going to be up and running by December 6th, what's the point if you don't have no machines to connect to it?
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
So I'm hoping that means we'll see some before the end of the year. I'm hopeful.
Absolutely.
When I heard that was going to be up and running by December 6th, I'm like, we got a chance.
Want to see it up and running, and I want to see a pinball tournament for Adam's family. Let's up and go.
Yeah, I just can't wait for that. I really didn't. I mean, I liked Adam's family and all that. At first, I was going to wait for another skin. I'm like, I'm not waiting another year or 6 months. I'm getting Adam's family.
Yep.
If I have to get 2, I'll get 2.
Pull the trigger.
Because
PTT.
Because I don't have one. If I had HD version, I might be like some of these other people's like, I can wait. I just got my HD. Well, I don't have an HD, so this would be my first pinball from them. So I had to get it. I had to be one of the first.
Yep.
I'm tired of waiting because I was actually going to get Atgames HD pinball last winter, but then in January came around in January or February. Atgames came out with an announcement. Hey, we're coming out with Pinball 4K. I'm like, I'm waiting then. And I thought it was going to come out, earlier when it was supposed to. I mean, it was supposed to come out earlier. I think originally they were going to come out, September, October?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. And I think pre-orders were going to be like sometime in the summer, and then September, October, they were going to ship them. And it's like, all right, it's not that far away. And it keeps getting pushed back. It's like, no, but I don't mind getting pushed back. I mean, if they have issues in that, fix them first. If it takes to January, February, then it takes January, February. I want a good product. I don't want it rushed out.
Yeah, make it right.
Because that's what Arcade 1-Up's problem is. They push their products out too quickly. There's too many problems with them, and then people get pissed off. Take your time, and do it right. If you do it right the first time, you have better customers. They're happy. They're happy to tell other people, and that's how you grow a business. But
exactly right.
Arcade 1-Up just won't do that. They just keep pushing shit out. It's just like, once again, I go back to Dragon's Lair every time because the audio video sync problem pisses me off. It's just like, why couldn't you just wait a little longer, make sure this thing worked right? Obviously, they didn't have any QC on that product, or they wanted to push that out, and that's such an easy fix too. And it pisses me off they never fixed that. Audio video sync. It's just like, just makes me mad.
Make it right. Make it right.
Yeah, if they would just waited another 30 days, 15 days, they probably could have fixed that, and it would have been a great product because everything else on that Dragon's Lair is pretty good. But one thing I do know, I just keep saying this, I hold my breath every time I turn it on because I've heard a lot of people have problems with that scoreboard back there. Jester Tester and a lot of people said the scoreboards go out. One day you'll just turn it on and it starts, and then they fizz out.
That's not good.
Not good. That's another Rush product was their display, score display. But so far I've been lucky. Mine still works. I don't play mine every day, so it probably has something to do with it. But if that goes out, I don't know what to do because I really don't see any of those scoreboards. Like Jester Tester, he actually found somebody, I think on eBay or somewhere, that actually had an extra one. I think it was a friend that had an extra one. I look up eBay every once in a while, and they're not up there. People are not selling them. So I think once that thing goes, man, I'm pretty much screwed. No more scoreboard for Dragon's Lair. And I don't see anybody doing third party either. Like buy stuff, arcades. I don't see them making one. I don't see anybody making them. So I'm pretty much somebody needs to start making them because you can probably make a little bit of money off those because they are going.
Absolutely.
So Gregory's talking about TX Sector.
Yes, that is so much fun. That game is such a blast.
Caro says, "Get the new ALU too, sucker." Who are you talking to, Carl? He's probably talking to both of us. Yeah. You're gonna get the 4K ALU?
I don't know that I will. I really it's gonna depend. It's gonna depend what they do with this 4K. It's like I mentioned earlier, you got Rare, you got Microsoft. Are they gonna team up and we're gonna get the Xbox library, kind of like the Zen library? But will we lose coin ops by doing that? So I don't know. They're gonna have to really woo me to get rid of that. It's not like they wooed me on the 4K pinball. So we shall see.
So you can see something like that.
Yeah, Killer Instinct 2. I mean, that's hot. That looks good.
Yeah, I just did that real quick on my program over here. But you could see something like that. Or you could see Battletoads. Battletoads are real cool marquee and skins too. My feeling is, they're doing it with the pinball. I see them doing it with the ALUs too. I mean, because art sells. I mean, look at Arcade 1-Up. That's why they sold all their cabinets, is because of the art.
Yep.
People like the nostalgia of the art. And now this one here I showed before. I'll show this picture here. This is a real Miss Pac-Man. Oops. I just wanted to show it with that other arcade. So see, that's a real Miss Pac-Man they made. Can I get this thing go away? And you see how small it is. This looks like a normal size arcade. Yeah, this is normal size arcade. And then you get this Miss Pac-Man. Atgames actually made this because they were trying to get the license for Miss Pac-Man, and they made this for the GCCs who still had the Miss Pac-Man license. So they're trying to wow GCC with this little Miss Pac-Man. So that is a true, legit Miss Pac-Man. You can see it actually says Legends Compact. And I have a feeling this is probably the same size of Arcade 1-Up without the riser.
It's probably is an Arcade 1-Up. They just reskinned it.
Nah, I mean, I don't know. It still looks like an ALU to me. It looks like an ALU MIDI almost. Yeah. I mean, the round is up here.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
And then if you look at the marquee, you can see the
you got
behind it.
Right.
Yeah, so it's definitely a ALU of some point. I wonder if they thought about making this Legends Compact. I mean, he even gave it a name. I wonder if they were going to make these until they saw what kind of feedback Arcade 1-Up was getting. It's like, okay, this is a little too small. And then he went with the mini instead of the compact. But that is a real machine they made to kind of wow GCC to get the Miss Pac-Man. They do have the license for Miss Pac-Man. Atgames does.
I did not know that.
Yeah, they got it back in 2019, I think. Hey, what's up, MG? So yeah, that's why I keep showing this picture, because we could see that they own the IP on it. So
that would be cool.
It looks cool to me, man. That looks cool too. So I have a feeling we might see those in the ALUs. I mean, especially if Adam's Family and all those do well, I see them going that direction. So
way cool.
Okay, what's up, MG? Showed the custom back to future cabinet with the flux capacitor.
Awesome.
Gregory says, "Wow, that looks awesome." Both of them look awesome, even though the one I made up. But Carlo, you back home?
I don't know. Atgames may take your design. You may get a free cab if they take your design there.
Yeah, might little throw slap together.
It looks good. I like it.
Yes, I'm score chasing the V pin tonight and watching the show. What you playing? TX Sector 2, Carlo? Yeah,
get that in. It ends Monday 9 a.m. And
a couple of days. Yeah,
couple days, and it's a button smasher. The last I looked, 21 million. It's ridiculous score. Wow. Ridiculous scores.
Damn. Man, I might not be able to be in any of these tournaments, man. I have to get good quick. All right, let's get in these skins. And anybody in the chat, we got 6 people in there. We're going to go through the 36 skins real quick. Well, it won't be that quick, I guess. But let's try to get your opinions with a yes or no, if you like the skin or not, or if it's one for you to of the 15 that might be coming out in the next 2 years. We may see some of these, we may not. We might see other ones, but at least with the 36 that John Wagner did on his poll, was trying to kind of go through there and see if anybody is interested in it with any of them. Yeah, Gregory. And I don't know if MG was on that with Carlo. With the Tech Buzz. Okay, so here's the poll from Wagner. And like I said before, this is unofficial. It's just Wagner Tech Talk doing this. This is not Atgames backing it or not. But there's a good point that Atgames might look at it, though, after the results are in. This kind of, guide them into a direction. So if you're interested in 4K pinball from Atgames, get your vote in on this. Vote from Wagner. Here is the link. Hopefully it works. There's a link to the survey. Did you do the survey yet? Hi Tap.
Yeah. Yes. I got my survey in.
I didn't do mine yet because I was afraid it would go away. So I don't know if you can get back in here, because some of these surveys you can't get back in once you submit it.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'll do it after the show on Saturday, so I don't screw it up. But really, it's the only thing I want to really look at. Okay, let's pull in this thing here. Okay, so this is one of the skins on the list. I forgot they do that on this. I thought I had it paused.
Definitely.
All right. Anybody interested in this aliens pinball skin?
That would be cool.
You interested?
It's cool. I dig it.
And that's like the original alien there. Anybody in the chat, if you like this skin, hit yes. If you don't like it, hit no. I'm not going to put a poll in because it would take forever, but Carl Hales says, hell yes.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that is a... Yeah, Gregory, I'm all in Doom, but there's gonna at least be 15, so you can like the other ones as well. So we got 4. I'm a yes too, so we got 4 yeses really. Doom for sure. Do you guys see that video that Zen Studios sent out earlier today, introducing the Doom? That looks so damn cool. See, so I think these 4 people say yes on that one, man. See the next one. Really the next one, somehow I skipped. Man, I did all these the other day, man. It took forever to do. Really, the other one is let's see, get that. It's really, we don't have. This is Alien versus Predator. They don't have a skin out there that I saw, but this would be kind of give you an idea what it could look like, the skin for Predator versus Alien. You got your Alien down here. You got the Predator. I don't know if anybody would be interested in the Alien versus Predator.
I'd rather have the Alien, the first one.
Yeah,
the
same here. Yeah, I agree. I like the Back to the Future skin. Anybody would like to see Alien versus Predator? I really want it. I'd rather have like one or the other.
Yeah.
And that Alien one we seen earlier, man, was like.
Yeah, I take Alien over that one.
Oops. Shabam! There's Alien one.
Yeah.
And did it miss? Okay. Table Rocks. Okay. Attack from Mars. I did the limited edition on this one just because they had the topper on it. And that could be, if they did the Attack from Mars, they could do this topper. It won't be as nice as that one, of course, but it could look similar to that. So, any yeses on Attack from Mars?
Probably get some hate, but it's a no for me.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it's been done. It's been done. Let's new creativity.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's been done. I mean, all right. You got the original one here, and then you had Arcade 1-Up did it. I want to do my ALP OG and Doom skin. Yeah, I imagine somebody's out there probably has some Doom skins out there for that stuff. I never really looked at buy stuff, so I know they have skin. Do you ever looked at buy stuffs? I mean, they have some pinball skins, man. They have a lot.
Yeah.
MG says, any more info out there about the sound kit we bought separate? There is a little more information out there. Carlo found it. Somebody was talking about it on Facebook. What was all coming with it? You had your exciters, you had the subwoofer in there, and you have some board on there.
Yep. I think there's some Facebook stuff on there. If you're not joined on those face group books, you should join. There's a lot of good information out there.
Yeah, it was Canadian Phil.
Sounds right.
Yeah,
Sounds right.
You got the speakers, you got the exciters, you got a board, and you got something else that came with it as well. I can't remember what the last thing was. So yeah, we're getting a lot more than what they. And I don't understand. See, once you go and like you talked about earlier, high scores. It's the marketing company.
Yes,
there should be a complete detail on Atgames website saying what exactly comes with this SFF kit.
Yeah,
and it doesn't. It just says 4 exciters and a subwoofer.
Yeah, that's one thing that Atgames I think is hurting is their marketing. If they could dial up their marketing, they'd be no competition. They'd blow it out of the water.
Okay, here Carlos says 4 additional exciters, bass speaker, amp, sound card, all wires will have a total of 9. Yeah, 9 speakers in that. So you're gonna have the 2 back speakers. Then you have 2 exciters underneath the control panel. And then you're going to have 4 more exciters on like the middle of the cabs. So which ends up being 9 speakers and exciters and plus a subwoofer.
And quite honestly, I'm just as excited, if not more excited, for that upgrade than I am the 4K part of it.
Yeah. I mean, do you see that one Wagner's Tech Talk when he showed the screen with the ball going around the table?
Yeah.
You can hear it like going everywhere. You could hear it like the front, side, back. The other side coming back. I mean, that's so damn cool. So, yeah, so you end up having 9 altogether. I mean, this is crazy. So,
it's gonna be 9-day difference.
Yeah, I mean, you're really going to get that ball effect, sound all around a whole table, which is awesome. Hey, what's up, potato chips? Not too much prefer Tech from Mars. And anybody else like to see the Tech from Mars? I'm kind of up in the air in it because, like, High Score said it's been done. Sound Blaster sound. Oh, it's a Sound Blaster sound card. These used to be decent sound cards. I'm not sure if they are anymore or not. Michael S should get YouTube to answer. Or do you have the haptics kit for the ALP? Do you have the haptic kit?
I do not. I am bone stock. The only thing I did is the exciters in the control panel were rattling. So I took some nuts, some hex nuts, and glued them to the bottom to the exciter to give it some weight to stop that buzz and a little bit of felt. Other than that, I'm bone stock.
So you had that buzz too, then?
Yeah.
So they say no on Attack from Mars. I think I only seen one person that said they'd like to see Attack from Mars. Everybody else didn't say nothing, or we said no.
Yeah, it's a no for me.
Maybe down the line. Like I said, it's been done. I mean, it's been around forever. Okay, what's the next one here? See, that's what I hate about that. Back to the Future.
Absolutely. That is
Yes.
a no-brainer. That
Yes,
is a
for
no-brainer.
me.
Yeah, that over Aliens.
Really? Over the first Alien?
Yeah, the very first one you show.
Wow.
I think
Wow.
take this one. Quite honestly, I'd take this over the Addams Family. This would be this would be a number 1.
Yeah, potato chips. I don't blame you, man. If you're up on the fence for the SSF kit, and when it comes out, there'll be plenty of content out there about people liking it or not liking it. So if you're on the fence, man, I would hold off. Definitely hold off.
Yep.
My stuff Ducks have kits is a must-have. It changes everything. I hopefully Atgames SS kit does the same thing. MG says he's in.
Yep.
High Score says he's in. Carlo, you out there, man? You in or out? I'm in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Back to the Future. I love that table too. I mean,
Yeah, it's a no-brainer.
yeah. I mean, it looks so cool with that DeLorean and all that. Yes, I am going to work over my ALP this winter. So I don't know if that's it. Oh yeah, Carlo. So he's in too. So I'll say we can move on from that one.
Yep.
I think that's a yes. Uh-oh. Next one is one of my everything else is out the window for me. See, that's one I hate about this stupid thing.
Creatures of the Black Lagoon.
Black Lagoon. Yes. All day for me.
That is an excellent one.
That's my colors, man. Green and purple. You can see my my stuff out of there on my side of my screen there. Same colors. I just love the look of that. The black, the purple, the green. It looks awesome to me. So that one there topples everybody else for me.
So I like the gameplay and the game theme of Back to the Future, but I like the artwork on this one better than Back to the Future.
Hey, what's up, Thor? So which one do you pick, Back to the Future or Creature from Black? If they came out at the same time, which one would you go for?
Oh my God. That's a hard decision.
It's no brainer for me. It's this one. I've always liked the look of this pinball.
Well,
go ahead.
The cool thing about it is you're still going to be able to play the Back to the Future. So
Right.
I'm going with this one. I got to pick this one for the artwork, and I can still play Back to the Future. So I'm still getting the game thing, but I'm getting the cool artwork of this. So this one goes to the top for me.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, you go in an arcade or anywhere and you see this, man, it's just like, damn, look at that. It just stands out.
It does.
The coloring on it.
I bet that really pops under black light.
I was just thinking that. Just thinking that. I was thinking, man, I bet that thing looks awesome, especially with the green. I would think that green pops in under the black light.
Yep. That is cool.
Yeah, that is true. MG. Stefan does think you live in Scotland. Do you really live in Scotland or not? Yeah, he's bananas. Okay. Anybody else would like to see Creature from Black Lagoon? I mean, it's a yes on my side, so I'm putting it down. But yeah, that was the other thing. Yeah, TechBuzz thought Carl O was MG. He thought Carl O was Carl O and MG, same person. And that's a fun table too. Creature from Black Lagoon. Tough choice.
It is a tough choice.
Hey, what's up, Mike?
Mike Hawkhurts. I love that name.
That's why I would never say. I just say Mike or Hawk. I don't say the whole thing. But you're bad as Papa Brad. You'll say the whole same thing too.
That's got to be great going to Starbucks. What's your name?
Here, read it.
My Hawkhurts. Oh man.
Excuse me. What did you just say?
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay, when I move on to the next one, this is probably a no for most people. Crypt of the Nicro Dancer.
The who? No.
Yeah, it's Pinball FX. It's one of their original tables, I guess.
No.
You kind of see they have this on their web page here. This pinball machine.
You flashed that up. I saw Crypt. I'm like, whoa, Tales from the Crypt? Yes. Crypt of the Neck. No for me.
Yeah, it's a no for me either. Me too. You know, the back glass looked kind of cool, but yeah, no. Got some skeletons on here in the front of it.
Yeah, that's no.
MG took me about a year to get it with the mics. With extra cream. Oh no. Next. Look at that. Next. Nobody wants to. I'm saying next. Next, Mike. Okay, I figured that was a no on that one.
Yeah. That might as well have been the My Little Pony.
Oh, next one. See that? I hate how this stuff works. I know how it flashes like that. Okay, there's Doom. We don't have a picture of Doom, but it kind of gives you there's a back glass would look like, and you can kind of get an idea what the artwork would look like on the sides. Interested in Doom?
It is interesting. I can't wait to play, but for the skin, I'm gonna say no. I don't want the Doom theme. It's a no for me.
Nope. Yeah, I kind of feel the way you do. To me, I'm more into the. Oh, that's right. You know, I keep saying freaking Doom. It's freaking Duke Nukem that's coming out. Ugh.
Mm.
Yeah, I'll play the clip here. Let's get this off here. Remove. Put this up. Yeah, it's Duke Nukem. They just announced today. It'll be part of the Pinball M Mature.
I'm Duke Nukem, and I'm coming to get the rest of you alien bastards. Shake it, baby.
Shake it, baby.
Suck it down.
Suck it down.
Come get some.
All right.
Holy shit. Your face, your ass, what's the difference? Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
So there you go. Duke Nukem. What do you think?
It's pretty cool. I'm hoping. So when they show that premiere, when you seen it at the bottom there, you know, available on PS4 and Steam and everything. I wonder once they get going, will Atgames be on there? Will they be able to put that Atgames 4K at the bottom? It's all about that marketing.
Yeah, my opinion, yes.
I hope so.
My feeling is, I'm hoping. I don't know anything, but my hope is, yes, it's going to be, when they release stuff, it's going to be Xbox, PS5, Switch, Atgames, Epic. And I think that's one reason why they wanted to be in this partnership, because I think it's just another platform for Zen Studio, just like
exactly.
PS5 is another platform for Zen Studios. I think Atgames is going to be the same way, and I think that's why they really wanted to get in with Atgames, because it just gives them another platform.
I hope so.
Sell their tables. Right. I mean, hey, you want your tables everywhere, and the cool thing too is Zen. Zen doesn't make pinball tables. They've probably never seen a lot of their tables on a real pinball machine before. Now they got a chance to actually play it, have people play it the way it was really meant to be played. That's what I think is so cool about them partnering with Atgames.
I agree.
You can actually play their games on a real pinball machine now.
I agree.
Not just on a controller and all that. So yeah, my feeling is this is going to be another platform, because they already did the one with Arcade 1-Up where you got 10 games and that was it. Deal's done. I mean, you can't go anywhere from there.
Nope. So
I don't think they want to get into another partnership where it was pretty much dead once the cabinet came out. Like, okay, that's it. See ya. See, this thing gets in the way of comments too. Passing Duke. Nah, nobody's interested in Duke or OMG. The language, nice. No, I can't believe they got all that stuff going on. Duke Nukem, it's awesome, dude. Man, I used to love playing that game. Come get some. I'll take Duke as a pin. Yes. So we got one. What do we got? One yes on that.
Yeah, it's a no for me.
Yeah, it's a no for me. I wouldn't mind playing both those games, Duke Nukem and Doom, but not the skin.
Yeah.
The Duke Nukem looks pretty damn cool.
It does. So does that one. That
I know. Yeah, that catches your eye, man, when you go by.
Yep.
So there's Doom, and then we're on here. What's this one called? El Dorado. This is an old pinball machine. Cool artwork. I'm not really interested in it, but it's really cool artwork, especially for an older pinball. It's probably what, 60s, you think?
Yeah, that's probably 60s.
50s?
Yeah, late. Late 50s, early 60s, I would say.
Yeah, neat artwork. I mean, I like it. But it's kind of, I don't know, a little plain for me. But
and it, for the artwork for that, I guess it depends on the theme of your room. Some that may fit the theme. If you have like a Western theme in your room, then yeah, maybe. But
yeah,
it's going to be a no for me. But I could see some people would be really down with that.
So I'm going to go to this. I'm going to get rid of that.
Andy's Game Room, what's up?
What's up, Andy? I don't know. Is this a little bigger too? My
Yeah,
I
it's
think
a
you
little
can see
bigger.
the pinball's a little bit bigger. I just hate how that thing like every time I hit play it like skips. You can see like the background and it comes back in. You can see Creature from Black Lagoon again. Bam! There it
Yeah,
is.
There it is. Oh,
Dude. El Dorado.
nah.
Game yes, skin no, Kuro says. How you doing, Andy? Games yes, no skin. Yeah. Kind of niche for that one. I mean, it's cool looking. But yeah, no for me. How about ET? Anybody interested in ET?
I'm interested in the table, but not for skin.
Yep. Anybody else interested in this skin for ET? Yeah, it looks like a pretty cool table. Did you ever play this one in Zen?
I have not.
Me either. Yeah, I can see the side art. Like one side they could have them going across the moon on a bike.
Yep.
Doing good tonight. Alabama is finally playing decent.
Well, that's something.
What about Alabama?
Yeah.
Potato Chip says ET not so much, but I agree. I would play the table. Yeah,
I'd definitely play that table.
Yeah, my football team's Pitt, man. Pitt's not like they used to be. Even though they didn't do bad, what was it? Not last year, the year before when Kenny Pickett was there, they did pretty decent. But when Dan Marino was in Pitt, man, they were like, Tony Dorsett and Dan Marino and all that.
Old Dan Marino.
Yep. So I say no on ET. Huh?
No ET.
Hey, what's up, Goofy Foot? How you doing, Goofy Foot?
Hey, Goofy Foot.
Going on, sucker. Okay, move on to the next one.
Yes.
Family Guy.
Yes.
Really? You're a yes on Family Guy.
I'm a huge Family Guy fan. Absolutely.
Wow. Do you like that artwork on that table? Would you be interested to see something similar?
I would, and I can honestly say I would have regret of getting the Addams Family with this coming out. But that's just me.
You could always sell your Addams Family. He laughs.
Man.
I'm telling you, dude, they're going to come out with a skin like Creatures from Black Lagoon, and I'm like, I got to buy it.
Yeah, it's cool and all. It's a yes for me, but I don't see them making that.
Which one? Family Guy?
Family Guy. I don't see them making.
I don't know, man. It's pretty popular. I mean, you think about the TV series, but it'd be interesting to see what they do too. If they do like a poll, because they did polls before on skins, like the Pinball Micro, that skin ended up being a poll that won. So, hey, what's up, Dan Z? Going on, man?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, not for me on that one. Anybody else in the chat? Would you want to see a Family Guy pinball machine? Family Guy table just looks like fun. Yeah, the table does look like fun, especially if you have all those characters in there.
Yeah, I have played that on Zen. That is a fun table.
Oh, you have played it?
Oh yeah,
it is a fun table.
That's fun. South Park is another fun one too, but
that one just came out, didn't it? Or at least a version.
Yeah, well, I think one of the new they had another version of it come out, but
I think last week. It came out. See, I can't wait, man. I hope all these are available when it comes out, man. It'd be so much fun. Hey, Papa Brad.
Hey, Papa.
Thanks, Papa Brad, for that. $4.99.
Riding Red Bull.
At the Terry Adams event, 20 years riding for Red Bull, Flatline BMX. Sub to high scores on tap, everyone. Have a great stream.
Thanks,
Atgames rocks. That's right, guys. I forgot to say that. If you don't know high scores on tap, man, go over and that's his channel, man, and hit the subscribe button for him, man. He's trying to grow his channel. He's new to YouTube, so
appreciate that.
if you can go over there, man, and sub to them, that'd be appreciative. We're always trying to grow our channels, man. Everything helps. Every little thing helps.
Absolutely. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I meant to do that earlier, but it's probably a good time to do it now because we have more people in here.
It's all good. I'm just glad to be here. I'm having
And,
fun.
and there's his link, guys. I just put his high scores on tap link to his homepage in there. And thanks, Papa Brad, for that $4.99.
Yeah, that's huge. Thanks, Papa. That is cool.
Okay. I can't handle that. There it is.
Goofy Foot says he can't handle that much Family Guy.
No. Nice. Those things come in so late, man, through Streamlabs, OBS. But it came through. So at least it came through. Thanks again, Papa Brad, for that $4.99. Hello, my friend. Carlo. Hello, Papa Brad. Goofy Foot gives Papa Brad hand pink waving. It's so funny that they don't come in as logos. Hey, Goofy Foot. So there's mixed feelings on Family Guy. Man, I would have to say I think you're got shot down there, high scores. I think most
It's all good.
I think most people said no to Family Guy.
There's always
But you-
controversy with Family Guy, so it's all good.
Yeah, I would definitely like to play the game.
Yeah, the game's a blast.
Okay, next one. Funhouse.
Definitely a fun table.
Anybody interested in Funhouse? You
I'm not
interested?
Not opposed to it, but I'd rather have Black Lagoon or Back to the Future. Take it over Funhouse.
Yeah, I played the table before, and the table's fun, but man, I don't know about the.
It's kind of like Adam's
artwork.
Family. If they knock $400 or $500 off the price, then yeah, I'll get it.
Ted Chip says nope, no Funhouse here. Yeah, it's kind of a plain cabinet artwork, I think.
Yeah,
You could have done so much more.
Yeah, it's very
Yeah.
vanilla.
Yeah. I mean, with that title name, I mean, you could do so much to it, and it seems kind of. That's Williams too, right?
Yep, that's
Excuse me.
Williams.
Andy said he went over and subscribed, so you got at
Ooh,
least one.
thanks, Andy. Andy's Game Room. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Anybody else in the chat would like to see Funhouse or not? If you don't want to see it, say no or hell no, like Carl said on the one. Hell no. Yeah, I think we both said no,
Yeah.
but Potato Chip said no. Any yeses on Funhouse? I would be kind of surprised. So this next one would be kind of cool. Could be cool, but I think the artwork I picked is not the greatest. There's Garfield. Anybody interested in Garfield? It would probably look something like. Go ahead.
I'm interested in playing the game, but not the table.
I mean, and this is from Zen Studios, so it would probably look similar to this, the artwork, I would think, since that's their artwork on Zen Studios. Yeah, the table looks really cool. I was watching a video on it the other day. The guy was kind of going over, how to play it. I'm thinking, man, that looks like a fun table. Papa Brad, my number one is Creature from Black Lagoon. Oh no, he's in Papa Brad's in the Creature from Black Lagoon too. Guy who flew to Louisiana from Japan to do a flatline BMX for this event. Crazy, man, all the way from Japan.
And the Creature of Black Lagoon, people have seen that tables. People have seen the Addams Family. People have seen Back to the Future. If you have friends over, wow, you got a Garfield pinball machine. Cool. It's a little different. If you have Back to the Future or Black Lagoon. That hey, I got to play that.
Wow, look at those flowers on the back box. Hey, look at that wallpaper on the artwork there with Garfield.
Yeah, that didn't go well in '83 either. So.
Potato Chip says, my kid would love Garfield. After work, looks happy. It does look happy. It is it might put a smile on your face when you look at it. All right, Papa Brad.
Thanks, Papa Brad. Appreciate you.
We got his vote in. Art from the Black Lagoon. Yeah, I would have to say no on this one. But yeah. I'm excited. I hope this comes to our pinballs, man, because that game looks a lot of fun. Even got like Garfield talking on there and all that.
Ooh.
About a Godzilla.
Man, some of them are so easy to pass on, and some of them was like, oh man, I don't know.
I know, right?
Maybe that's why Atgames only did come out with just one pin. Because can you imagine if you had Godzilla and Black Lagoon and all these, and you put your order in, and you're like, "Ooh, I wonder if I can change my mind. I don't want the Black Lagoon. I want Godzilla." They're giving us. I don't know if they had change mind fee, but I don't know. Maybe that looks good. It's a yes for me.
Yeah. Anybody else in the chat say yes? Kuro said, yep, all over Godzilla. Yep, Godzilla rocks. High Score says yes. I say yes. I mean, it looks anything like that. And the cool thing about Godzilla, you can do so much with Godzilla too. You know, there's so many different artwork you could do with it. I mean, I'd be happy with that one right there, but
yeah, that's awesome.
Yep. And the game room says Godzilla is fucking awesome. I agree. So I think we got a keeper there.
Yep.
That's one of the ones I forgot to put down. I did my list. I was with 35. I'm like, which one did I miss? It was Godzilla. The next one, say that's one I missed. There's another one with Godzilla versus Kong, and I had both of them together, and I'm not sure what I did with that. Because both King Kong and Godzilla, they both had tables out there, have machines out there, so we just kind of see a mismatch. But this one here is what's it called? How to Train Your Dragon. Anybody interested in How to Train Your Dragon art?
Nah, it's gonna be a hard pass for me.
Yeah, my son liked that movie when he was a kid, but I wonder what I did with that picture. See if we can find it real quick. I put all that time and effort on it, man. I think I freaking deleted it. Let's see.
So anyway, in chat, is anybody going to Chicago for the big reveal? Curious if anyone's going. Yes,
Okay.
Gregory.
I think Gregory's a yes on Drain the Dragon. Need them to release Jurassic Park, and I won't have to struggle so hard to afford it because Mr. Thor will make me get it. Mrs. Thor will make me get it. Godzilla's timeless. Yep. Godzilla Pro is in my dining room. Nice, Gregory.
Nice.
But you love that artwork every day. That's the old Godzilla, yeah. Yeah, Pittsburgh probably doesn't go very long tomorrow, I wouldn't think. Probably what, 4, like Cleveland?
Yeah.
Want that Godzilla real table so bad. Okay. I think we only had one person on the. Okay, here's this next one.
Oh,
Indiana Jones.
It's going to be a yes. Yes for me.
Yes, for you.
Yes for me. That's going to be a popular one. That's I see Atgames coming out with that version.
Anybody else? Yes. Yeah, it says yes for me too. Man, we can't buy them all, man. Burger, yes. Indy for sure. Woot woot, yes. I'm gonna say yes, but I love the old movies. Yeah, that's another thing with Indiana Jones. That's not Crystal Skull. Big oh yes. Wow, we got a lot of yeses on the Indiana Jones. Dang. Maybe not the actual art, but Indiana Jones. Just as like I said, once again, Indiana Jones, you could have so many different types of artwork on it. Maybe you do a multicade Indiana Jones. I wouldn't want to see that, but you could do some like one artwork on this side and do another artwork on the other side or something like that. I mean, there are just so many possibilities with it. Indiana Jones has some of the best DMD games. Looks nice. Yeah, that's definitely a keeper, man.
Yeah, definitely on board with Indiana Jones.
Yeah. MG, he makes a good point. He says, yeah, the side art looks a bit kiddie. Yeah, I would agree with that. But there's, like I said, there's so many possibilities you could do with that artwork.
Absolutely.
But yeah. Jaws. It would probably look similar because once again, this is from Zen Studios. You can see it down there in the bottom. Let's see if I can drop. See, sometimes I can't get that bar to drop down. Anybody interested in Jaws? You can't see the side panels that good, but you can kind of see the artwork a little bit. Back box art looks pretty cool too.
I would be okay with Jaws. I'd rather have Indiana Jones, rather have Black Lagoon, but Jaws is okay.
Yeah, I like the art. And I like the colors on it. The blue and the water. It would be kind of cool if they did the artwork where Jaws was coming up to the surface.
Yeah,
that would be a tough one for me because I always like that picture where they show them coming up close to the water. That table, man, looks like it's pretty cool too. You ever play Jaws on the Zens?
I have not played with Jaws.
I mean, it looks like a cool table there. Anybody in that chat ever play Jaws from Zen Studios? I'm just curious how it played. I mean, it looks pretty cool.
Jesus, we're going to need a bigger ALP order.
I know, right? Jaws is good. Any or Back to the Future trumps it, though. I love Jaws. I don't know. I think we should keep this one. I mean, some people saying, yeah, going by movies, not games, by the way. Yeah, I get you on that. I'll say yes on that one.
Yeah, it's a yes for me too.
Junkyard?
Nope.
No.
Not feeling it.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, some of the tables we already saw, man, it's kind of artwork's not the greatest. It's a Williams Junkyard. Anybody? Yeah, Goofywood says yes on Jaws 2. MG says next. No junk here. There's the next one coming up. Shabam.
Yep. Absolutely.
I mean, another one, you could do anything. You could do, Jack's Park.
That one
World.
looks. Yeah, the artwork on that one looks really good. I like the detail.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Stern, I think. Pulled that from? I can't remember. Can't quite. Man, that didn't help me. I can't zoom in any further. But I want to say that was a Zen. Because Zen, I think they have a couple of Jurassic Parks. %, on Jurassic, Potato Chip says.
Yep.
Are a bit, but yeah, on JP. Yeah, I mean, like I said, once again, it's one of those ones, man. There's so many artwork they could choose from that. I even like the one, I think Stern did that one, was just all black with just a Jurassic Park logo in the middle on the side artwork.
Yeah.
That even looked cool, because he had all that black and then just that same logo, the red and black with the yellow on it and the sides. That even looked cool. It's just something cool about Jurassic Park, even the logo. There it is. I like JP, but this might actually get the wife into pinball. Nice, Thor. If you get the wife in, man, that's always key.
Yeah, that's the compromise right there. If you get the wife on board, then yeah, checkbook comes next. You're good to go.
Yeah.
Happy wife, happy life.
Doors open up. Yeah, Stern has a re-release coming out for Jay. Yeah. Yeah, that one is supposed to be coming out soon too. Looks really cool. So I have to say yes on Jurassic Park.
Yes, definitely on Jurassic.
And then there's King Kong. Now this one here too. I mean, it's funny. It's hard to find King Kong on. This is an older one, I do believe. But you could have King Kong like this, or you could have Godzilla and Kong together. You could have quite a different things with Kong or even with Godzilla both together.
Yeah, I would give it a yes, but just different variation of the art.
I'd rather see a Kong versus Godzilla, having them both together.
Yeah.
I'd rather see that than one or the other.
Yep, I would agree.
But if Godzilla looked like the one we showed here, man, I wouldn't mind that one either. The Stern Godzilla looks so awesome. Kong is cool. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind that artwork. If it came out like this one, I would have to say no. But if it's any other type of variations, or even come with Godzilla, I would have to say yes.
Yeah, I'm down for a different variation. Not this one.
Yeah, I want new Kong and new Godzilla. I agree, MG. I agree. I would agree with that. Kung Fu Panda. Anybody interested in Kung Fu?
Fun table. Not for pinball though.
Oh, you've actually played this table.
Yeah, it seems like I have. Table's fun, but I don't want it for pinball.
Nah, me either. Goofy Foot says nope. I have to agree with you guys. No. Possibility of getting a table though. So for little drinks. Have you played a lot of Zen tables?
I played a few. I've played a few on Steam. I'm not overboard with it. I like it so much better just on the ALP and the stock tables and the tables I purchased, through Atgames. Once you play on the ALP, I don't like playing with a controller.
I agree. That's why I don't really play pinball on my computer or anywhere. It's just not the same. I just can't see sitting there playing pinball with my PS4 controller.
Nah.
Hey, what's up, Hollywood Polo? What's going on? What I played this week on the Timcade is not Papa Brad's. Carla O's Game of the Week. Thunder Jaws was what I was playing all week. And then we didn't end up doing a 1/4 play on it. But we're still supposed to do a video on it. But yeah, I played Thunder Jaws, trying to get better at that game, man. I suck at that game. Papa Brad didn't want to play because he thought I was going to beat him, but I scared him away. Rowdy, I sucked at the game.
It's on my list to play. I haven't played it yet, so
I psyched him out, man. I psyched him out high scores. I psyched Papa Brad out. I couldn't get past freaking the second round, man. Game's hard. He's on 1/4. I think I got to the 3rd level, and that was it. That's a hard game. Pretty fun to play, but welcome special. Yep, that's high scores on tap. Hollywood Polo. If you go check them out, man.
Hollywood.
See, hi everyone. Hello, Polo. Gregory says hi, Polo. Brad isn't here tonight. He's at some special dinner event for Terry Adams.
Yeah, he popped in briefly though. He popped in the chat earlier.
Gave me a super chat.
Yes, he did.
So that was awesome to do that. Thunder Jaws looks cool as hell. Yeah, it's a pretty fun game. The Thunder Jaws. I never heard it. And it's an Atari release, and I never heard of it. The cabinet looks kind of cool. The marquee is really cool on that Thunder Jaws. But Tim, maybe you checked PAX or us Discord. A lot of new games ready to be pushed to your machine. I have not. Polo. Okay, but I have to say no on this one, right?
Nope.
I don't even think anybody in the chat even want to talk about it. Okay, yes, Mandalorian. Anybody interested in Mandalorian? And this one is cool. I mean, I really like. That's why I picked this one. I really like the colors on this one.
Yeah, it's a yes.
What about you, Hollywood? You interested in a Mandalorian for Atgames Pinball? Just passed Papa Brad. Uh-oh, Carlo with an update. Just passed Papa Brad on TX Sector.
Come past me. I think I'm 4th. The last I looked. Let me check that out.
We have an alert. Carlo passed Papa Brad on TX Sector. We got the alert going. I don't get to use that very often. I've got all the tables on Pinball FX. Play most of them a bit. Nice. Oh yeah, Carl. Anybody else interested in Mandalorian? Hollywood Polo. What's your favorite table on the Zens on FX? I'm curious which one you like the best. Yeah, I'm way away from the high scores on tap.
You'll get there. You'll get there. Papa Brad is now in 12th. Gregory, you're 8th. I'm in 4th. But everyone's chasing Button Masher 1. That's going to be the one to beat.
What's the score?
Take a look here. See where he is at. $21,808,000 points.
21 million.
Rosario's right in second with 15 million. So there's still time. Still time, guys.
What's your score? Score's got to give your score out, man.
I think I'm just shy over 10 million. Just a little over 10 million.
That's pretty good too.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, man.
It's a lot of cussing. A lot of cussing. But that's the fun part of it.
I mean, that's one I don't have. And the Mandalorian was one of the ones I didn't have on here.
Curse, yeah. Cuss and curse.
Mando. Yeah, see, I really like these colors on this one.
Yeah, it does look good.
That's why I ended up picking it for the picture. It's like I love to see this one. If you have Grugu in a corner like that, man, like on here, like on the real one, he doesn't really do nothing. I do believe he doesn't really do nothing, but that's the nice thing about virtual pinball. They can make Grugu do something in there. Curse of the Mummy is your favorite one. Nice. Hello, Hollywood. Hunter is king. ALP French group has the best players. Hunter and his wife run the group. I saw this time, Greg. I sat this time. Gregory, they have a great weekly tournament also. Oh, nice. Okay, let's go to the next. So this one is kind of like we'd like to see a Marvel theme, like Avengers. I just picked Avengers because I thought it was pretty cool, but it could be any Marvel.
Yeah,
they got quite a few Marvel tables. So anybody interested in Marvel?
Yeah,
I like this Avenger one.
Yeah, it's gonna be a yes. Absolutely. And I could see Atgames doing this because anything Marvel, anything Avengers, it's going to be a home run for them.
Just like Star Wars.
Yep, absolutely.
And once again, they can make their own unique skin because there's just so much art out there. Just like Star Wars, they can make their own art. They make something a little different than everybody else's. And, because there's just so much art to choose from.
Yep.
And the cool thing about any comics, man, all the tables are so bright in their colors. You got those, colors that just pop. But yeah, they'll definitely do a Marvel. Marvel is going to be one of the 15. I think Star Wars is going to be one of the 15. Yep. Marvel is always a fan favorite. Yep. I agree, potato chips. I don't even think we need to spend much time on that one. I guarantee most people would agree with that.
Yep, that's an easy yes.
Anything Marvel. Then Medieval Madness. Anybody interested in Medieval Madness?
It's gonna be no for me.
Whoa, you gotta know. Right out of the gate, he says no.
Nope. Yeah.
Don't like it?
Be a good table, I guess. Fun table to play. Here again, I don't want it as a pinball machine.
NPC says 100% the one I'm holding that for. Yeah, a lot of people like Medieval Madness. Like the table, like the machine. But High Scores is not a fan. He's not a fan, people.
Sorry. That's okay. I'll take the heat.
Gregory says, hell yeah, to the hell yeah. Yeah, I'm up in the air. I mean, I always like the look of the cab, and it's a popular machine, man.
It is. It's just not for me.
Not for you, man. I'm shocked. I thought for sure when I was going through this list, I'm like, man, that'd be one you would want. Okay.
I mean, it's better than Garfield.
Yeah. Well, Garfield, you could do so much with that too. You could put Garfield, Odie on there, but that's more themed for kids.
Yeah.
Not for me either, Potato Chip says. And that's almost like a tie there, man. We're almost like 50-50 with the yes and no's on that one. I don't know, Carlo, you still playing Sector? I wonder what Carlo thinks of Medieval Madness. He old Medieval Madness is called. He old. The ye. Yeah, and that's a tough one because I know a lot of people would like to see Medieval Madness. Garfield Table is a fun play. Funny call-outs. Yeah, Gregory, I was watching somebody play that the other day. They were actually showing us how to play it. And that Garfield Table, it looked a lot of fun. I'm lukewarm on that one, man. I'm with you, Carlo. I'm kind of lukewarm, too. I could go either way. If I had to choose that one to something else, I would have to go probably with like Black Lagoon or Star Wars.
Yep.
I mean, it's
Absolutely.
cool looking. It's a cool looking machine, but man, there's just so many other ones I would rather see.
Definitely.
Monster Bash, another cool looking table.
I'm on board with this one.
Yeah, I just can't get that damn thing to go down. Anybody else like to see Monster Bash? Lukewarm sounds like a bad country singer. I like Monster Bash. Yeah, it's a cool. I mean, I like the artwork on it.
Yeah, I like it.
Gregory says, yes, please. Monster Bash is classic. Yep, timeless. Agree. Cool art. Oh, look at the back glass art, man. That looks really cool too. Got them all in there.
Yep.
No, everybody would like this next one. Which one it should be? My Little Pony. Yes.
I gotta have that.
I was so excited I didn't stop it. There it is, guys. Who wants My Little Pony?
Sprinkles and sunshine.
Say
Absolutely.
if you want to get girls in pinball, man, boom. Make one of these, man. You might get some girls in pinball.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll say most people in this chat are going to say no.
Yeah.
But they did something like on ALP, like the micro pinball, and did something like this. I think you'd get some girls interested in it.
I agree. I think you would.
I mean, like, especially if you did a whole table with like these cartoon themes, My Little Pony, Garfield, Peanut, Snoopy, all those. You put them all in one micro.
Yeah.
I think that would be a hit with the kids.
Yep.
It would be one way to get kids in there. And then the micro machine, is perfect size for little kids too.
Yeah.
That game's you're watching.
Kids playroom.
Yep. One way to get kids interested in pinball. I mean, and I don't think a lot of these tables are not that complicated. I wouldn't think either. And they could probably make them even a little bit easier if they want to gear it towards kids.
Yep.
I mean, companies really don't ever think about that, but it's one way to get kids early, man.
Yep.
You get them hooked early.
Yeah, that would be a good one to theme out for their mini. Absolutely.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, like I said, you could just put all these. I mean, because Zen has quite a few cartoon themed tables. The dragon one, this one, Garfield and Peanuts. What other ones did we do tonight?
How to Train Your Dragon.
That one, the Crypt.
Yeah, that's another one.
I would say Family Guy, but it's not.
That one, not so much.
Wrong type of cartoon. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a couple other ones did yet either. Trolls.
Yeah, Trolls would be a good one. Kids.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, they could get a good lineup for kids on that mini.
The Panda one.
Kung Fu Panda. Yeah. The Chucky Dracula is a great Monster Bash. Monster Bash. Okay, moving on. I imagine it's a no for everybody in here. Roadside. What do you think? Roadside.
Man, I love that table back in the day.
What is it? Red and Ted's Roadside?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a cool look. I like the art on it.
I do too. But to shell out the money, I'm gonna say no. It's a no for me.
No?
Yeah. I'd rather have the Black Lagoon, the Back to the Future, Mad DeLorean. There's too many other good ones. So it's a no for me.
Anybody else in chat want to see Ted and Reds or Reds and Ted's Roadside? Roads Show Tommy. Roadshow. What did I keep saying? Roadside. I keep saying roadside, don't I?
See potato chips. I like the name.
Yeah, me too. Thanks for the chat, gents. We'll catch the replay. Thanks. Thanks for hanging out with us, potato chips. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. So it's Reds and Ted's Road Show. Okay. Yeah.
Some of these names that you guys come up with for your screen names just blows me away. Most impressed.
Yeah. Mine is just TMCLOSKY or Arcade Talk.
That's cool. That's cool.
Later Tater. Anybody interested in Road Show? I'm gonna say it again. That's Williams too. I mean, that's a cool cab, man. Especially if he even came with the blue legs. But with all the other ones, I have to say no.
Yep.
I'd say no too. Pass, Gregory says. Yeah, I passed too. Anybody interested? Interested? Another cartoon they could put on the micro with that kids theme.
I definitely want to play. I got a soft spot for the Peanut. I even got a Snoopy tattoo.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know if y'all can see that. You can't see it, but I got a Snoopy tattoo.
Yeah.
Can't really see it. Yeah, but I got a soft spot for the Peanuts. Would love to play the game. I don't want it as a pinball.
Would be a cool artwork, but yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Did you ever play it?
I have not, honestly.
I'm surprised.
I am too. I to be honest, I didn't know it was out there. This is
2021. It's been out for 2 years.
wow. Sleeping
over there. You're going to be going to buy it soon. And a nice cool thing, and I don't know if these are going to be as cheap on Atgames or not, but most of these packs that you buy over in Zen, man, they're like $10. You get 3 or 4 games for $10. I mean, they're not that expensive. I was surprised how cheap they were when I was looking at Zen after I heard the announcement. I was like, I wonder how much their packs are. And I'm like, damn, they're cheaper than Atgames packs. I mean, $10 for 3 or 4 tables, man, it's pretty damn awesome.
Yeah, they may be a little more expensive with Atgames.
That's what I was thinking too. But they might throw on 1 or 2 more tables too, though.
Yeah.
On at least some of them.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll start doing DoorDash or Uber Eats or support this pinball habit.
I know, because this opens the damn doors with all these tables. So I'm going to say Snoopy's probably no for everybody. Okay, there it is.
Star Trek.
Last Generation. Anybody interested in Star Trek? Like this table right here with no modifications to it.
I'm more of a Star Wars fan, but I'm gonna say yes, simply because it's gonna sell. But I'm more of a Star Wars than Star Trek.
Gregory says Car O is setting the smoke detectors off, crashing that TX sector.
Nice.
NPC, very tempting one. I mean, it's a cool cab, man. I mean, the artwork don't get any better than that. See, that's one thing Atgames got to do, man. They gotta start doing custom speaker grills for the back. Even if they sell them extra, another accessory they could start selling. Because I would buy some grill speakers, some custom ones.
Yeah, most definitely.
That's one thing. Because me and Papa Brad's been saying that for a while, or at least I have. It's like, man, speakers. Get rid of that marquee, man, and put your logo on the speaker grills. That game's a little cool in that green on speaker grills.
It would look good.
And then you get rid of that marquee. Bye bye, marquee. See ya.
Goofy Foot said, "Yeah, he'd take it."
OG Star Trek would be yes. Yeah, I would think a lot of people would. Imagine if Carlo wasn't playing Sector, he'd probably say yes on that. Maybe. See, I was always more of a Star Wars fan. I really didn't care for Star Trek growing up.
I
I
didn't
was
either.
forced to watch it because my two brothers and my dad liked it, so I was stuck watching it. Like, man, I don't want to watch the stupid Star Trek. I'd rather watch Star Wars.
Yep. I am
But
in Star Wars camp myself.
Yeah, I was the youngest, so I had no say. I was forced to watch the damn thing. So I imagine most people would probably say yes on that one.
Yeah.
I think the next one's Star Wars. Bam. There's Star Wars. That's a no for you, I imagine.
So if they're going to have the Mandalorian or Star Wars, do the Mandalorian, not the Star Wars. Star Wars.
Which one? Okay, I'll say which one would you pick, Star Wars or the Mandalorian?
I'd pick Mandalorian.
Man, that's a tough one. Ah, man. See, it's something about that classic art on the original Star Wars, though, with Darth Vader and Boba Fett. Man, it's a tough one. And I like Mandalorian, I like Grogu and all that. I mean, if they put them out at the same time, I don't know what I would do. I really don't know what I would go for. It would go down to what artwork that they did for both.
Yeah.
You know, I'd have to go with the better artwork.
I could see that. I could see that.
Man, that'd be a tough choice. They'd probably never do that, but there'd be one or the other. But man, if they did that, man, it's like, okay, here you go. This one or this one. It's like, no, both. I can't afford both. I mean, there's some on this one here. I mean, there's some nice color on that too. You know, you got the green, the red, the black on there. I mean, it's a cool looking cabinet. Man, that would be a tough choice for me. But I would think if they did those, they'd probably separate them pretty good. But
yeah.
But man, one came out, then the other one came out, man. I don't know, man. I'd be like, man, did I make the right decision? Star Wars. There it is again.
Another one.
Yeah, I was just kind of showing a different art. Because you could have this on one side and then the other side being the Millennium Falcon and all that. I think that's what this was.
Yeah.
The only cabinet I did showed you both sides. Street Fighters. And this one here is really not Street Fighters 2. I think he had in that poll was Super Street Fighters, but it would look similar to this. I mean, it's a Gottlieb.
I'm gonna say yes on this one.
Really?
Especially if you got like a Mortal Kombat or a Street Fighter cab, you know, or arcade one, I think it'd pair up nicely. I'm on board with this one.
See, I kind of agree with MG. Star Wars 100% over Mando. Mando is a new spin-off stuff. Nothing like classic trilogy. Great point, MG. Great point. Goofy Foot says what MG said. Passing Street Fighters. Goofy Foot passes. High score doesn't pass. Yeah, I'm a pass on this one too. I mean, I was really never a big Street Fighters fan. Did you ever play the Super Street Fighter pinball?
No, I have not. Don't get me wrong. I'm still getting the Creature of the Black Lagoon or Raiders over this one. But thinking of a marketing standpoint, I could see this really selling.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. That's a really good point. A lot of people like Street Fighters, no matter what it is. Anybody interested in The Walking Dead?
If it was a few years ago, I would say yes. I think for me, I think The Walking Dead, I think it's jumped the shark.
Yeah, I think it has too. He even has AMC on the bottom down there. AMC Walking Dead. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I would have to say, like you said, a couple of years ago, you probably had a lot of people say yes, but now it's kind of dead. That's a pro model too, from Stern.
Yeah, it didn't stand the test of time like the Sopranos. The Sopranos pinball is that is a fire to play.
Is it? See, I've never played that.
Yeah, I would buy the Sopranos if that was a skin, but I think Walking Dead jumped the shark. Just didn't stand the test of time. Didn't age well.
No. There's another cartoon, The Trolls. I'd say most people in here would pass on that, but great for micro kids.
Yes, you got it spot on that for the micro for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, if they would do that, man, I think they brought it out for like a holiday season. I could see parents, especially if the parents are already in pinball, you know, I could see them buying that micro mini or the micro pinball if it was themed, cartoon themed.
Absolutely.
Goodfoot says pass on the dead is dead.
The dead is dead.
I think MG said I've not played many arcades, and I think I've played a real pinball once about 15 years ago. That's a long time, man.
Yep. Lots changed.
Goofyfoot said, I have a micro and I don't want to. Nah, I was just saying, Goofyfoot, if Atgames would just come out with a micro just dedicated to kids, you know, put like trolls or something on that artwork and, you know, kind of dedicated to kids with all these cartoon themed pinball, I think it would do well, you know, with the kids. I think it would get kids interested in pinball.
They could do a Christmas family pack. You buy the 4K, and you know, for I don't know, $300-400 more, you get the bonus mini that's decked out for the kids.
Yep, I think it would. I really believe it would sell well.
Yep.
Really do.
Put that puppy on QVC.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, a classic, Twilight Zone.
That is a yes for me.
And so even Goofyfoot said, yep, that would sell. I agree, man. If you want to get the kids, man, I mean, that's what you got to do. I mean, Arcade 1-Up came with those goofy arcades that were like plastic for kids, and it was just so goofy. Goofyfoot says, yes. I say yes. Twilight
Absolutely.
Zone.
Yes.
Great cabinet. Something about these black cabinets, man. You don't see very many. Look at the Star Wars one, man. Whitewater. So it's one of the ones that I found a marquee, or not the marquee, the topper. Topper up there. Could be something we could see.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pass for me.
Fun table to play. Artwork's not bad. Man, I'm kind of like 50-50 on that one. I like it. But with all the other themes, man, I don't know. Goofyfoot says, I still have my Tommy Sonic pinball from 1979.
Oh, wow.
Man, I was 9 years old. It's going back some years.
Yeah, it is.
Anybody interested in seeing Whitewater? Back box display is not bad looking.
No, it looks good.
And this next one's supposed to be like a multi-theme. It's for Williams. Oh, no. Yeah, they didn't show that one. And we're back to Aliens. Guess I didn't show that. See, some of these things. Man, I cannot get that thing to play.
There we go.
Yeah, there's just that last one. And this one is like World Cup Soccer. Anybody interested in World Cup Soccer?
It's going to be a no for me.
And, you know, the Williams multi-theme, I don't think would do well either. I think people would rather have one art. Yeah, most people, if you're not into soccer, you would not really care. I think Papa Brad one is. I think he said the other day that this one was actually a really fun table to play, though. I've never played it.
I don't think I have either. Looking at that playfield, it looks like it'd be fun.
Yeah, the artwork's not the greatest either.
Yeah.
So with our little poll here, would we eliminate? Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We narrowed down to 13. Hey, 13. They're going to do 15. So it's probably a pretty good comparison. I mean, now everybody can. Now all the tables you saw, are you interested in aliens now after the other ones we saw?
That's
I'm
still
really
a good
not.
one.
Yeah. All the other ones, though, man, I would have to say no. No, an alien.
Yeah.
We'll just run through these real quick. Attack from Mars, we both said no. Back to the Future, yes. See, I would take Back to the Future over Alien, so I got to scratch off Alien. I do like the. It looks nice, but we're down to 12. Yeah, Goodfoot says nope too. Yeah, I agree. Wait for him to come back. Goodfoot, you said you didn't get a 4K pinball, did you? Aren't you're the ones that are waiting. MG says 1994 World Cup would be fun game. Yeah, I heard. And Papa Brad said the game was fun too, but not for the artwork though.
No.
Okay, I think we all agree on Back to the Future. Well, most of us agree with this one.
Yep.
Dude, if this one came out next, man, I would have to buy another one. I'm trying to. Fun table. Awesome looking freaking artwork. Man. Not holding out for Indy. Nope, holding out for Indy. Okay. So Goodfoot is holding out for Indiana Jones. So we got that one there. No, that was a no from everybody. Doom was pretty much a no from everybody too. That was a no. E.T. it was a no.
No.
Yeah. Family Guy. High score says yes. Everybody else said no. Funhouse, pretty much everybody said no.
No.
Garfield was a no.
No.
Godzilla, of course, yes. And even I imagine most people, if we saw one, Godzilla versus Kong, that would probably be a yes as well, I think.
Yep.
Anything with King Kong and Godzilla is gonna be a yes for most people, I think.
Yep.
There's the how to train my dragon. That was pretty much a no. Good for micro kids pinball.
Yep.
Indy was yes. Jaws, that was kind of 50-50 on that one. Junkyard was no. Jurassic, yes. King Kong by itself, like this one, no. But if it was a different theme, probably yes. Kung Fu Panda, no. Mandalorian, yes. Avengers or Marvel, yes. This was another one. It was a split. Well, pretty much 50-50.
Yep.
Did I cross that one out? I think I ended up crossing that out because most people kind of outweighed each other. Yeah, I crossed that one out. Monster Bash was a yes.
Yes.
No ponies. That was a no.
Nope.
Cool looking table though. Snoopy, no. Star Trek was another one, man. I was probably I figured everybody would say yes to Star Trek. I really did. But that was kind of mixed. I'd rather have Star Wars like you. Star Wars, yes. There's the other side. Street Fighters was a no. Walking Dead was a no. Trolls, no. Yes, Twilight Zone. That was a no, but that was, and of course, soccer was a no.
Yep.
So that's the rundown on that poll from Wagner's Tech Talk. Yes, I mean some really cool tables in there, man. It's like,
So what about this? You know, what do they say? It's going to be 2 years when all of them get released. When it's all said and done, if you go on the website now, Atgames, and like for your Legends, you can get side skins. You can change the artwork out. So what if Atgames, when it's all said and done, they do something with the plunger, maybe they redesign the plunger, and you get a skin kit, so you can reskin your pinball to a different theme. It'll come with a new topper and a new plunger handle thingy. And then you
theme to the cabinet.
Yep.
Kind of like what Stern does.
Yep. So once the 2 years is out, it's like, hey, everybody's got their pinballs now. Well, now here's some skins, so you can spend some more money. And they just drag that out.
I would like that better if it's just the skins, like you could put on your one you have now, kind of like they did with their ALUs, right? Or ALU Mini.
Yep.
I would be happier with that because then I don't have to spend all that money for a brand new machine. I could just slap new art on. And if they made it like the Mini, which would be cool because you can take that off and on.
Yep.
You know, which is cool. You're not stuck with another art. You can say, I want to do the Addams Family for a while. Take it off. Got the Addams Family. I want to be Godzilla. Put it on there. I'd rather them do that than have a brand new machine. I'd rather them do that. That would be so freaking awesome. Because then, I mean, you could have like 10 different decals. You know, you can swap them out as many times as you want. I mean, that would be a great idea.
Exactly. And then, you know, have a Christmas theme when you change it out for your Christmas party or a Halloween party or birthdays, or, you know, maybe you get a skin with little ponies on it if it's your daughter's, you know, birthday party.
Yeah. And like MG says, and you get the table.
And you get the table.
It would be part of the package. I mean, yeah, that would be awesome.
Exactly.
I mean, and they would still make a lot of money on that.
Yep. Money. Exactly.
Yeah, money. And I think you would make more money because how many people are going to go out there and keep buying different pinball machines?
They're
You're not. You know, I might buy one more, but I would probably sell the Addams Family. I'm not going to keep two around. I'm going to try to get at least some of my money back. I'd be more willing to go buy a skin.
Yep. And I would be down for that too.
Yeah, keep reskinning it.
You know, like Whirlwind Pinball.
Yes.
Had the fan. So you know, you get the topper and it plugs into a USB and you get the fan effect, or you know, topper.
Gotta have the fan effect. You gotta have the fan effect with that game. Come up with that game, it's gotta have the fan on top of the topper there.
Yep.
Yeah,
so
I mean, I think they would make more money that way.
Yeah, there's a lot of opportunity there. Yep.
And you think about it, I mean, because you don't really need to do the coin door front. You're talking two sides and the body and two sides on the back box. That's it. You know, you're talking 4 decals, especially like I said, if they're removable, like the ALU Mini.
Yep. That
would be perfect because you keep swapping it out as you want. Like you said, you just keep swapping it.
Yep. Swap it.
To me, yeah, go ahead.
Do something different with that plunger too. So you can get a themed plunger, redesign that so you can unscrew something off and screw something on just to give it different plan. And I don't know about you, when you get that control deck for my pinball, I don't even use the plunger anymore. I use a joystick for the plunger.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah. I don't know if anybody else out there does. I'd much rather use the joystick.
I didn't realize you can use that as a plunger.
Yeah, you can pull back on that stick.
It would be easy to make the plunger where it just screws on and screws off. I mean, that's so easy to do. I mean, you don't even really need to redesign it. You just put a screw on the end of it.
Yep.
And you screw on, screw off. I mean, you think about it, you get the plunger, you get the 4-side skins, artwork, you get the topper, and then you get the table.
Yep.
I mean, that's the kit. I mean, you could charge a pretty penny for that too.
Yeah, and if Atgames was smart about it, rather than if they could I don't know if they did it in house or wherever they did it. The laser cutter machines that make this, you don't have to get a bunch of inventory. You get an order, you load it in your CNC machine, and you cut the skin out that you've got sold, so that they're cutting them as they're ordered. So you're not on a back pile of inventory there. So they could load tons of skins and things. The possibilities are endless for making money on that. That's just my thought.
That's a great thought. I mean, I love that thought. Because just like tonight, going through those, we pretty much said 13 that we would all like. Well, we ain't gonna go out there and buy 13 pinball machines.
Nope, I don't have the room for 13.
No, but we love to have all 13, and that's really the only way you can do that. And they know how to do it with the AL Mini. So I mean, I would think it would be a possibility just because they're already doing it.
Yep, it's a win for everybody.
It's a win for everybody. And some people, might hold out for the actual skin too, but I don't know. I think that's just a win-win for everybody.
Absolutely.
I think it's a win-win for Atgames too, because they don't have to keep reproducing all these pinball machines. You could just do one really, and then just do the skins.
Yep.
I mean, and you do that. I mean, less cost for them.
Yep.
That way you're spitting out one cabinet, say Adam's Family. You're just spitting out that one machine, and then the rest is just the skins.
Yep.
You don't have to keep reproducing a different type of cabinet. It's just the same one over, just like the one they have now. For the HD, which is the same skin over and over and over. But now you can just sell the skins for them. I just think, yeah, that's a great idea. I mean, that's a great idea, man. I love that idea. We gotta start promoting this.
Yeah, I would agree.
That way we can have all 13.
Yep.
Or whatever you want.
Yep. And if it wasn't a copyright deal, I'm sure Etsy or somebody would already be doing it. But I guess copyright laws, you can't really go out and do it. But there's definitely a market for it.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a market for it, and they should be able to have Zen has the license to do these pinball tables, so they should have the license to do the skins.
Yep. I would agree.
So it shouldn't be a problem. As long as it's a Zen table, it shouldn't be an issue. So yeah, that's a great idea. And like I said, they really will make more money because a lot less cost making decals than it is making a whole machine.
Yep.
Machine, you got a bunch of people putting all that stuff in there.
Yep.
Or machines putting it in there. Artwork's just you print it and you cut it and you're done.
Yep.
So yeah, I think that's
you're not wrong.
Idea. You're not wrong with that idea. That's an awesome idea. Love that idea. I love that idea because then I could get all these skins I want. That's what's so great about that. I mean, that makes more sense than anything else. To me, it makes more sense for Atgames too because it just costs a lot less. I mean, think about it, 15 different machines in the next 2 years and 3 months. I mean, there's a lot of cost involved. I don't know how they're going to do it. You can't produce these machines, I don't think, until you sell them. I would think they would all be pre-orders. Because you don't know how many machines you're going to sell. And you don't know which theme's going to sell and which one's not. Right?
Yep.
I mean, say like Indiana Jones. Like everybody said, "Oh, I'm in." Okay, and they're like, "Okay, we're going to produce Indiana Jones," and then they get no sales or very few sales. Then they're like, "Ugh." Or decals. If you're out, man, it's not that much of a loss. It's not that much of a hit.
Yep.
I mean, I still think 15 is a lot. And I keep going back to this 5,000 units going to be, special edition, collector's edition, right? 5,000 units. That's a lot of units.
Yeah. I see that getting hope I'm wrong, but I could see them redact that number and be 3,500 or 2,500.
I see 1,500, but because you think about it, say 15 or 5,000, say at the 1,100 mark. I mean, that's $5.5 million.
Yeah.
I mean, that's, to me, man, I just don't see you selling 5,000 units unless they start going international. Now, I did read on their Facebook, they are going somewhat international. They're in Canada and you're in the United States. They do have, I should have printed it out. They do have companies overseas that will buy direct from Atgames and then shoot them out to the customers. They have partnerships. I was reading on their Facebook page today. They actually have partnerships internationally. It's almost kind of like Stern and that. You can't buy a Stern.
Right.
From Stern, you got to go through a different party. Sounds like that's what they're doing internationally. They're going through some other company. They're going to ship it to that company. Yeah, and they're going to distribute it to the customers. So they are somewhat going international. How well that will do, I don't know. I think it would do well in UK, in England, but I'm not sure where other places. But so it's not just going to be UK or Canada and here. They do have partnerships throughout the world. They even have a list. I wish I would have pulled that up. For next stream, I'll have to find that and pull it up because they even had a website you can go to and see where some of these distributors were around the world.
Yeah.
So I thought that was interesting. That's the first time I ever heard that.
That would be big. That would be big for them.
So if that's true, which I mean, that game says it's true. So, I mean, they even had a website where you can go to and look at the distributors. That's true. Then they could get to 5,000. A lot better than it just being here in Canada.
Yeah.
So there is a possibility.
Anything's possible. Anything's possible.
I mean, the reason why I found that is because I was looking for this thing here. Pull this up. This was at Games on Facebook. P-Dubs talked about this on his stream the other night. And I just wanted to bring it up because he to me, he made it sound like Atgames was sitting out there pushing that, hey, HD pinball people, sell your HD pinball and buy a 4K pinball. Well, if you read this little clip that Atgames brought out, it's not saying that at all.
No, it's not.
And this is they brought this statement out because people were asking, customers were asking, hey, can I put my games on the pinball instead of on my account? So, I mean, it says, are you considering buying the new Legends Pinball 4K and plan to gift or sell your Legends Pinball HD device? Do you own digital Pinball HD packs and want to provide them with Legends Pinball HD? We received numerous queries about this possibility. So the only reason why they're bringing this out is because they received numerous about the possibility of detaching all your purchased digital Pinball HD packs for one's Legends account, which will allow owners to transfer them with their Legends Pinball HD device if they decide to gift or sell it. This is entirely feasible. And if you're thinking about doing this, we would like to provide you with the information on how to accomplish this. By including these tables with the Legends Pinball HD, this would maximize your return if sold. Also, this provides the new owner with experience and enjoyment you grew to love with the device before upgrading to the new Legends Pinball 4K. I mean, they're just saying, they just put that part out there, with the device before upgrading to your new Legends. They're not saying, hey, you have to go buy it. They're just saying,
No, it brings question. I have those questions because, quite honestly, when I got the machine 2 years ago, I have no idea what packs I have tied to my account. I have no idea what tax that I did, tied to the machine. I don't buy them every day. I don't buy them every week. I don't remember. And these questions come up in my mind too. I don't have a lot of space behind me. I mean, my pinball, as much as I love it, unfortunately, it's going to have to go to make room for that 4K. I just don't have the room. So yeah, that's a valid question. And I'm going to have a question. Hey, how do I take this stuff off? How do I get this back to factory so my personal information isn't, sold or someone else, the new owner. It's legitimate. It's not, hey, you got to sell. Let's go get this. But there's probably people out there who's like, man, I want the 4K, but I'm going to have to sell this before I have money to be able to afford the 4K.
Yeah, and hey, how can I can I take the pinball packs off of my account and put them on the machine?
Yeah.
That's all they're talking about here. And it even tells you, at the end there, if you would like to unregister your digital pinball HD packs from your account, please reach out to our customer service team by submitting the form down below, which is down here, to us at the link below. Once complete, a dedicated customer service agent will assist you with the process of unregistering everything. So that the whole article is telling you, yes, you can unlink it from your account, and yes, you could put it on your HD if you choose to sell it.
Yep.
It doesn't. They're not pushing their 4K on here. Just they're basically. I guess they could have worded it a little differently, but they're not telling you to, hey, sell this to buy this.
No. If nothing else, it's reassurance. You have questions, we're here to help, and I'm going to take them up on it. My pinball is not going anywhere until the new one gets here, and then I'm going to call them. I'm going to get with customer service, like, hey, transfer what you can from the old to my new, and help me, get this thing ready to go, so I can either A, sell this, or B, get to a charitable organization or a church or somewhere that I can donate this old one, so I can, some other people can get some enjoyment out of the HD.
Yeah, because you can't take these tables with you to the 4K. Because they're not going to work. So I mean, if you're going to sell it, you have to get it off your account and put it on your machine, because it's not going to do you any good if you're going to buy the 4K.
Yeah.
So I don't know why P-Dubs made it sound like they're begging people to, hey, go sell your HD pinball to go buy your 4K. Now, it even says we received numerous queries. I guarantee you would, because if you want to play 4K, you want to sell your HD if you have one, and if you don't want one, because a lot of people can't afford both. So some people want to recoup their money, right? And I guarantee they got a bunch to say, hey, man, I want to sell my HD, but how can I sell my tables too? I can't use them anymore on my 4K, so they're useless. If you sell your HD, they're useless. I guarantee they got a bunch of inquiries on that.
Yep.
And like Carl even said, everyone that owns an AOP already knows this or should know this. They were just telling people, again, you can put the tables to the machine instead of your ID. Yep, that's all that statement's about. Because you're useless once you go to 4K. See, P-Dubs is turning into a crank old man. Gregory. Dr. Seuss 2. Yeah, it's just, I mean, I get this statement. But that's how I find out that they have distributors around the world now. That you can contact them if you're in a country, and you can contact them and get a Atgames 4K pinball, which is great news. When I saw that today, I should have had a sense to clip it, but it's near this. If you go to Atgames Facebook, the Atgames like this, because there's 3 accounts out there. But if you just go to Atgames, it's near this article, or this little clip where they show their international distributors. But I thought that was great news. When I saw that, I'm like, oh shit, that's great news, man. They might be able to get to the 5,000 units.
Yep. Hope they do. Hope they sell 10,000.
Yeah, that would be awesome, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I got my order in early, man, on last Friday.
Yep.
But somebody in what was the Super Gamer dudes? They were talking about the orders and that, and I thought I had a pretty good order, because I popped mine at 9:00 a.m. as soon as they opened the pre-orders. But there was somebody in that chat, man. It was 19 orders before mine. I was like, no, it wasn't first. I might be 20th.
Yeah. I know in Cleveland, I was talking with John. He wouldn't, he didn't give me specific numbers. He says, man, this is going way better than we expected it. He says the orders are popping. So he didn't get it specific. Put a smile on my face. I'm like, cool. Yeah.
Last time we saw, there was 2 times more than expected. I have it on here somewhere. This came from Papa Brad. we talked about this the other night, like around 40% of the pre-orders came from non-Legends owners, fresh owners. So 40% were new customers. And that's where I came up with 1,000. They least sold 1,040 pinball tables. We know it's probably more than that, but we know at least 1,040 tables were purchased, which that's $1.1 million. And just 4 days. Just 4 days.
It's crazy.
And they're telling the influencers, saying, prepared for a potential 67% growth added to the current base. The fresh owners' needs and interests are likely different. And they're basically telling influencers that you'll see an increase in views in that because people are going to want information.
So I'll ask of this because I know just about. I'm sure that your members of your audience here are on the Facebook groups and in the Atgames groups. Different groups that they have for these machines. I would ask for some patience because looking at that booth and seeing how packed it was with new people, there's new people coming to the community, and we're going to see the same questions over and over, and because they're going to be joining these groups, and it's going to be like, well, how do I clear my scores, or how do I do this, how do I do that? Have a little bit of patience because we were all new to this once, and I think in the weeks to come we're going to see it's like people are going to be like, how do you not know this? How do you not understand this? Read your manual. Dude, it drives me nuts. People look at your manual. It's in your owner's manual. Not everything is in the owner's manual. So I would say, give a little bit of compassion. Let's welcome in these new people into the community. I'll shut up about that. But
I'm one of them.
That out there.
I'm one of the new to the community. This is my first pinball. My first Atgames Pinball. So I'm new to the community. So I'm going to have questions. I might ask them.
So welcome to the club.
Thanks. Yeah, I can't wait. I just can't wait. And then this one here, if you see this one here, down here, he even said we did over 2 times of what we projected. What'd I do? Always hitting buttons, man. See if I can pull that back up. I think it was this one. Yeah, we did over 2 times of what we projected internationally or internally based on our ALP HD pre-order experience in 2020. And then when they did their 2020 ALP HD, that was during the pandemic. COVID, everybody was shut down.
Yeah.
So they did 2 times of what they projected internally based on 2020 sales, pre-order sales. So to do 2 times what they did in 2020 is pretty good, especially since people are at home, not doing anything. And if you're going to spend money and had time to spend money to do something, that would have been the time to do it.
Yep.
So to do 2 times over what you expected is pretty good.
Yeah, and don't forget that was also a time when stimulus checks went out. There's no stimulus checks right now.
Nope. And there's 2 times of what they projected. And being an accountant, I did projections for a long time. I was an accountant for 25 years, and projections always based on previous sales. So you always take your previous sales and you say, what do we really think realistically we could sell? A lot of times they'll say, 10 to 20% over what we did before. So to do 2 times of what they projected is pretty good, because I guarantee they projected at least 10% above 2020, and they even did 2 times above that, which is pretty damn good, I think.
Yep. Absolutely.
So, all right. Papa Brad, you want to stick around?
Yeah, I can hang out a few more minutes.
Papa Brad's going to come on.
Big Papa.
We'll be all talking. We'll have you on there forever. He's telling me, send a link. Send me the link T. I'm home. I'm ready to talk. See, let's get Papa Brad on there. I figured we'd talk long enough. He figured he wasn't going to be on. I figured he would get home in time. We won't go over the things, but we'll see what his skins he wants. I know Creature from Black Lagoon is one of his tops, like mine. But okay, link has been sent, Papa Brats. Link has been sent. Send me the link T. He's ready. MG, I think that games were being decent. They got a lot of new user orders and are trying to help current owners orders.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know why people are so down on Atgames. I think they're doing really well. You know, then some people are like, well, if they did 1,000 pinballs in 4 days, that's not very good. To me, 1,040 pinball machines is a hell of a good deal in just 4 days. 4 days. I mean, you're talking about $1,100 product. You're not talking about $100 product. You're talking about $1,100. And like I said, it's $1.1 million they sold in 4 days. That's
I think people are going to complain if they did good or if they did bad. It doesn't matter. You know, people are going to throw hate and shade no matter what.
Yeah, and you know they sold more than 1,040. I'm just going by numbers that I know.
Yeah.
Did you get the SS kit? Yeah, I did, Dan. I did get the SSF. Had to.
Yeah.
Especially for half price for 200 instead of 400. Had to.
Yeah, I got that as well.
I just hope there's no glitches in it, but we'll find out.
I'm expecting glitches. I'm expecting bumps in the road when they first get started. But I'm going to be okay with that. I hope.
As long as they're fixable, I'm fine with that. Hell, I'm fine with the freaking audio video sync on this damn Dragon's Lair. I can't go to arcade and play Dragon's Lair because I'll be off because that sync.
Isn't it amazing? You think back when you were a kid, 10 or 11 years old, that one day you would have an actual arcade machine of your own.
No, I wish that for the longest time. Like, man, I wish I could have one of these at home.
Yeah, I never did. Like, yeah, that'll be the day.
I know. Oh, we got somebody backstage. Who is that? Somebody said they wouldn't be able to make it. It's backstage. Let's put them on. Who is this dude with no hat?
What's up, man? What's up? Man, you guys been stream for a long time. I was like, I'm never gonna make this stream. Man, what's happening? I'm sure y'all been talking about the poll, huh?
Yeah,
that was exciting. So what's happening? Good to see High Scores on tap.
Hey, it's
if you have
good
not
seeing
subscribed, please go to his channel and subscribe. Good to be here. Man, look at those beautiful Legends cabs behind you.
Absolutely.
We got the pinball and the arcade.
Absolutely.
What more could you ask for?
Absolutely.
And look at
What
the
is
other
that
one
next to it? Is that a real arcade?
That is that used to be a real arcade. That used to be an old elevator action.
Is that a multicade too?
It is a multicade. That
dude, respect. That's all I gotta say. I immediately knew. Like, we jive, man. Definitely, because that's my formula too. That's a full size arcade. That's a multicade, right?
Look how big it is. It's bigger than the ALU.
Yeah, I did a short today about this arcade. You know, there's the arcade Costco Pac-Man. Oh, it's so good. It's a joke. I mean, look at like if you do your own arcade cabinet, like High Scores and on Tap did, or like I did, it's 1,000% better. You know, It doesn't move. It has perfect controls, perfect emulation, a big screen without washout. Like, that screen has washout. Like, people are like, oh, it's good. Like, if you stand at a certain angle, it doesn't look washed out. It's like, that doesn't mean it's good. Like, go walk around the Legends Ultimate. No matter where you look at it, it looks perfect.
Yeah, it's beaten, it's tattered. I wouldn't take $5,000 for it. You know, that's with me forever.
I know. Like, I spent I'm not kidding. I probably spent 2 years building my multicade that's made out of a real arcade. It's an actual Galaga cabinet I used. That's right. But it was exact replica with all new wood. So everything was brand new, but it was like exactly made, like 100% how the original was. So believe me, you don't want to move it. That's the only bad thing I'll say. It doesn't move when you're playing, but you don't want to move it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That may be one reason why it looks a little bigger, because I actually mod at the bottom and I put casters on it, so I can actually roll it around.
I think it still would be low. I think it'd still be a little bigger than ALU though.
Oh yeah, it's definitely bigger than the ALU.
I didn't realize elevator action cabinets were that big. That's the thing's a
Man.
beast.
You see Dan Fink's comment in the chat. Dubs is cranky, saying they didn't sell a lot in his video.
That's why I still got it up.
Laughing my ass off just for clicks.
Yeah.
What you think about that? Why do you think P-Dubs did that video? Curious.
Don't forget,
Clicks?
he already had the information that we showed people the other night. That what I just showed.
Sure he does. Sure he does.
I scored.
Michael B couldn't be higher up in that group. He's probably
and
at
guess
the
what-
top. He's probably
guess
like
what-
the lead one.
Guess what P-Dub said yesterday?
What's that?
We all know.
By the way, I want to say I do like P-Dubs. I was a little surprised because P-Dubs has always kind of been like an Atgames cheerleader. For him to come and throw, first of all, they really didn't cover it. Like Michael B covered it briefly, but the rest of them barely mentioned their big event, their not event for the launch of their biggest product they've done in the longest time. I mean, we were watching them all eat hamburgers and build our K1-Up Pac-Man. And is that not the truth?
Yeah.
I mean, that's what happened. I mean, like, you know, it's like Atgames was even at the event and they kind of threw water on them. I felt like, you know, to me, I thought their booth looked awesome. And the thing, it's introducing people to the Atgames Legends products, which are great, you know. I mean,
Well, look at the traffic they got. That tells you all you need to know. Who cares what the booth looked like? The traffic is what you want. And that's what they got. Right? High scores? You'll agree to that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. And the traffic was ridiculous. That place was always packed out with people.
it sounds like they sold all the machines too. They sold all the machines they brought. They just sold them rather than take them home.
Yeah. Yeah. They were, I was talking, I forget her name. I was at the booth and I was talking to her, and they are actually selling off the table one of the minis, and they're like, you know, you can take this home, and it's just the screen wipes off and everything. Dude's like, I don't care. It's I'm just so stoked to get it. So yeah,
Dan says, I agree. I told him that. He got mad.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is too, you know, he says, you know, speculation, but P-Dubs had the information that Papa Brad had, and we showed it on
definitely.
Thursday.
Yeah.
And then then he lied again and said, well, they didn't give him out that information until Friday. They gave you guys that information on Thursday before his
We had
stream.
that information long before that, before he streamed, way before.
4:14 p.m. on Thursday, they sent that out. I looked at we'll just look at it. I mean, and I think he did his video at 7 p.m. that night. He's just trying to cover his tracks. But
Man,
it's
MG's ears are burning. His ears are burning. Hey, man, it's just the truth. It's just the truth. You know, Atgames does their big event, and like, heck, the only people that were really talking about was Arcade Talk. What's up with that? It's a huge event. They just released their first new product in a long time. You know,
Yeah.
and
So
there's
there you go.
like no one talking about it. Like, what's up with that?
I mean, it just doesn't show the date, but it shows the time. And we all know it was Thursday, and there's the time right there. It's 4:15 p.m. When I sent that out. Just want to say that. And on Thursday, not Friday. So I just don't like people putting misinformation out there when it's not true. Especially when you have on hand the truth and you didn't show it or use it.
The thing I can't believe is you think about what the world was going through when they released the pinball. Everyone was stuck at home watching all this stuff. So I thought, man, this is a fluke. This home arcade thing kicking back the way it was. You know, I thought they sold a lot of pinballs for their launch. And to say they did double that, and then a bunch of the buyers were brand new customers, that was amazing to me. Like
40%.
That's a pretty good result. Like, that's a good result to me.
Oh yeah, I mean 40% was new customers. 40%. That's almost 50. That's almost half.
Almost half. So almost half the people getting this product are going to be new to the virtual pinball community. That's pretty amazing.
Yep.
You know, and that just I think that shows the power of the Zen brand too. I mean,
Exactly,
people that love pinball, that are willing to play virtual pinball. There's the true pinball fanatic that will not accept anything but real mechanical pinball, and I can respect that. But for people that love virtual pinball, I mean, the ALP is like a really it's a lot of technology for cheap. You know, you get a lot for your money.
Most people can't afford real pinball.
Mm-hmm.
You just can't.
It's it's out of most people's price range.
It's not cheap. As we know.
Even if it is, I mean, I was at that classic. I was amazed when I did a lot of observing, but they had a tech actually working on the machines, and I couldn't count how many times they were in a pinball machine, the glass is up, and they're actually in there doing repairs. I'm like,
Constant.
wow, I had no idea there was that much maintenance involved in a real pinball.
Good night, MG.
Yeah, the real pinball, I mean, they're mechanical. They break all the time. I mean, like, you're going to, like, if you have a pinball machine, you're going to learn how to fix a pinball machine.
Yeah.
That's just the reality of it, you know? I mean,
I agree.
so what machines did well out of the vote? Which ones got the thumbs up as far as people seem to like them?
Do you want to run through them again, or
You don't need to run through them all. Just give me the cliff notes, very quick cliff notes. Like, which ones did people seem to like?
Cliff
Well,
Notes, I'm gonna get another drink, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
well, I mean, tell you, dude, my thing's like 40 seconds long. So it's popping on here. Aliens did not do well. It did well at first until we got through the other. Oh, you don't see it. Okay. Aliens did well until we went through the other machines. So pretty much Aliens was a no. This was a no.
Attack from Mars was a no. Wow.
Because a lot of people
I
said
guess because Arcade 1-Up did it, but it is a popular pinball.
it's been done.
It's been done. That is true.
Back to the Future, yes.
Really? That's one of the worst pinballs. Like, I hate to say it, like the real pinball is not very exciting. The Zen version's not bad. The Zen version's kind of fun, but
Zen's version's pretty
the actual Data East pinball is not very exciting. It's kind of a mediocre. It's not terrible, but it's not great either.
Cool art though. I like the art.
Yeah, the art's messed up because they couldn't get Michael J. Fox to actually use his actual real picture.
This was a no.
A no on the creature.
Hell no. It was a hell yes.
Man.
You know who was voting for that one, don't you?
Man, someone should vote for that one, man. That's
I did.
That's a good looking pinball. I would proudly rock the creature from the Black Lagoon.
I voted for you. I voted for it.
I mean, look at that art, man. The thing looks amazing.
Yeah, this was a hell yes from I think almost everybody.
Yeah, even when you see it like out and on location and stuff, it's an impressive machine. I mean, the art and stuff, and there's so much going on in that pinball machine, and it is challenging. Like you have to learn how to play it. It's great.
Dan, dude, he got mad at my comment in this video talking about PW still. I don't know if anybody knows this. Dan says, what's the minimum you think GPU you will need for the new pinball?
Yeah, I don't know, honestly. Wagner's Tech Talk would know probably better than anyone.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot because what was that? What did he pay, like $2,000 for that laptop for?
But he bought a laptop too, and laptops are usually twice as much as desktops. So I'm thinking if you have a good gaming computer, you're going to be fine. If you have a gaming computer already that can play modern games, I don't think you're going to have any issues.
Good night, MG. Have a good night, man. MG's off.
Thanks, MG.
And won't you be able to run it like, let's say it doesn't run perfectly at 4K. Couldn't you just run it like at 1080p if your computer couldn't handle it? And you could still play all the OTG stuff.
Yeah, I think you could.
Because I'm sure the monitor will scale. I mean, it's going to scale to whatever you know is put into it. How could they play all those arcade games like in the original ALP if it wasn't doing that? Because those games are
We got an alert, Papa Brad. We got an alert. Carl had just edged you.
You're kidding me. Dang, he took my man. I played that machine today, and I played it and I videoed it, and man, I could not beat my score I did previously. I was swearing at it, man. I swear, literally. I mean, like, you know, it was not pretty, but that game is great. You know what it reminds me of? Reminds me of Firepower, which is a Williams table. It's very similar to that. But it's challenging. I love it. I can't imagine how much fun that's going to be in 4K.
It's great. Gregory's in 8th, and Papa, you're at 12th right now.
Yeah, I believe it. But
Carl must be 11th.
Inky 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not sure what Carlo.
That's him. That's
okay.
him.
Yeah, Inky 1, 2, 3, 4 is in 11th place.
Okay,
he did that last week. He did that with Jack's Open too, Papa Brad.
I need some advice. Like you have to build up that power meter. Are the pop bumpers at the top? Is that what makes the power meter build up faster? Like I keep trying to figure out, like, what do I have to hit to get the power meter to get up faster?
Yeah, you
Because
got
when you multi-balls, when you get all the points, it seems
yeah,
like.
you gotta transport. You gotta transport in the different sectors there.
Okay, well, I keep doing the transport. That's what brings the power meter up.
Yeah, because once you get to so many, then the light will come up for the final transport, and that's when the ball will click over, and that's when you
Okay,
get
yeah,
get
it's
the
pretty
multi-ball.
cool. You have 3 different ramps, and when you hit it, the ball warps, and there's even lights that like make it seem like the ball's like hyper warping from one side of the table to the other.
Yeah,
Very cool effect. Terrible back glass in that table, but fantastic. The table layout is really challenging and fun. The back glass is really terrible. I mean,
yeah.
they got like 2 Ken dolls on the back glass. You wonder what they were thinking. I mean, they made such a great table. It's like, I don't know. But
Yeah.
Dan says he called P-Dubs out. Dan and Carl O, man, I think they were both getting P-Dubs a hard time on his stream the other night. But that's what you do, man, when you're not giving out truthful information. People are going to call you out on it. And they should. They should call you out on it if you're not giving correct information. Especially, I'm saying, man, that P-Dubs had information in his hands. He knew. Sales are up 2 times. Anyways. All right. So, yeah. Creature from the Black Lagoon was a go. Dude, I'd love to see this. Like High Score said, I'd love to see this under black light. It's got to look awesome.
yeah,
Under black light.
yeah.
So that one's a yes from most people. This was a no.
No.
Doom was a no.
Yeah.
El Dorado, no. E.T. was a no.
Yeah.
Family Guy was a yes from High Scores. Everybody else said no.
Yeah. I did like the real Family Guy pinball. It has a little miniature pinball on it. It's a pinball with a little tiny pinball at the top. It's pretty fun.
Is that what it is up here? Like right
It's
up
a
here?
really, really tiny pinball. It's amazing. It's like they microed a pinball, and it's like a toy pinball in the middle of the real pinball. It's pretty neat. If you
Is it
ever
up
get
here
a
with
chance to play Family Guy pinball, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's what High Score said. He said it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's really good. Remember when that pinball was out? Pirates of the Caribbean had came out around that time too. It was another great table that you don't see, the stern one, but it has the sinking pirate ship mechanic, which was great. So this one had the extra little, like the miniature table, and the Pirates of the Caribbean had the sinking pirate ship, which was really cool. The Black Pearl.
Yeah, that was a good
I
art.
love those tables. They're great. I play every time I get a chance to play those. I play them a lot when I see them.
Yeah,
Both Family Guy and Pirates.
I don't think Zen has Pirates of the Caribbean.
No,
either.
they don't have that one.
Yeah.
I'm shocked no one has that one, but it's a great table.
I wonder why.
Probably the
Who
Disney
owns-
licensing for the movie.
Is that Disney?
Yeah.
See,
did
Zen
Pirates of the
has Star
Caribbean.
Wars. See, Zen has Star Wars, so you think they could get it probably sometime in the future, I would say.
Yeah, Dan Fake's agreeing with me. He doesn't like Back to the Future that much. Yeah. The problem with Back to the Future is it's a great movie property, but it's not a great pinball property. So like I
like
think
the
you would get casuals to buy it anyway. People that just love Back to the Future, but I actually think the Zen Back to the Future is better than the real pinball, which I would almost never say, but
I would agree. Well, especially with the you got the tire streaks that are flamed.
yeah, it's
That's
not
cool.
bad. It's not bad. It's fun. But the problem with, like I said, the
Fancy
original, there's a lot of issues with it. One of the main pet peeves of people though is that they didn't have any of the real actors for the artwork. So when you really get up to it close, it just looks like off. Like you look at it and you're like, huh, that's not Michael J. Fox. That's not Christopher Lloyd. You look at it, it's like
Uncle Fester.
Different enough, I guess, that they couldn't get sued for using their likeness.
It came from wish.com.
Yeah.
Just like Uncle Fester. Where's Uncle Fester?
Where's Uncle Fester? Poor Uncle Fester.
Poor Uncle Fester's. Funhouse was a no.
I'm surprised. That's a great table. Not the artwork of the table's not great, but the table itself is fun. The artwork of the table's not great though.
Yeah, it's not. They could have done so much better on the artwork. But if they rethemed it, it might be
One of the great things with Funhouse though is that there's a pinball mod where they changed the Funhouse pinball and they add some modern features that you see on modern pinball machines, and it's incredible. When I went to Wayback's Arcade, they had bought the Funhouse, the redone Funhouse, and it's super cool. You know, basically they put like a video screen where the LEDs, where the liquid crystal screen is,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like the whole table's just a little different, but it's a lot of fun. And you could play the original version too, but it has a lot of upgrades.
Yeah, they could. You know, the artwork could be so much better on this. The artwork.
Yeah, yeah. And it's kind of creepy. Like, who wants that doll looking at him? Like, I don't want
And
that thing looking at me. I don't want that creepy doll looking at me. That creeps me out.
Look at the one in
Oh,
the
it's creepy
playfield,
looking.
man. His eyes are closed. That scares me right there.
Do you remember there was a movie like in the 70s about a ventriloquist doll that comes to life and it becomes like a psychopath? Do you remember that movie?
Yeah.
What was that? Magic? Was it called Magic? It was like a ventriloquist doll that comes to life. I guess Chucky did the same thing later, but there was an earlier one where it was like actually like a dummy like that.
Even Goosebumps did a play on that too.
Yeah, those things are creepy, man. I don't want that. I don't want that looking at me.
Man, dolls are just creepy.
It's funny. Creature from the Black Lagoon doesn't creep me out, but the doll, the ventriloquist doll creeps me out.
Well, it's just creepy, man.
Yeah, and the real one on the table's even creepier looking. Rudy, it's Rudy.
Okay. Then let's see.
Great table though.
Garfield was a no. Godzilla was a no.
Godzilla was a no.
Not. I'm joking.
Okay, I would be surprised.
Like I said, because
Not going to be stern Godzilla though. It would have to be like movie Godzilla.
No, but it could be close to the start. But the other one I would like to see would be like Godzilla on one side and a King Kong on the other side.
Yeah, Godzilla versus Kong.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't they have a table like that? I think Zen has a table that's like that.
They do. Yeah, they do. That's one of the ones I missed. I ended up having 35. I thought I had all 36 and then did it. I'm like, damn, I'm missing one. It was Godzilla.
There's a Godzilla Pro pinball that just went up on my Facebook Marketplace, like $6,000. It's not the premium though.
Just a Pro
or the LE. It's just the Pro. But I thought that was interesting. So
that's not a bad price though.
Not bad, really. I mean, the building doesn't collapse.
Hey,
it's pretty similar than that. Yeah. All right.
Dancing over here.
Yep, I see that.
What was that? Somebody subscribe? Dan subscribed. Thanks, Dan, for subscribing, man. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you.
Have you played the Stern Godzilla pinball? What do you think of it? I mean, I like it. What do you think of it? Do you like it? Have you played it? Have you played High Scores on Tap?
Yeah, it's fun.
What did you think of it?
I liked it. I thought it was fun.
I think the building collapsing is just such a great play mechanic, Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Really fun, really fun, really good. And the game flows really good. I did a review of Godzilla when it first came out. I went to it right when it was launched. And I have the first time ever played it filmed, which was pretty cool. But Godzilla is a good one.
Yeah.
As far as modern Sterns.
Yeah, I mean, the cool thing about like some of these are so cool is like Godzilla's like one of those ones. There's so much art out there. You could do anything. So many different art ideas you could have.
Yeah.
With it.
This is one of those ones where the sacrifices they made in the Pro, though, didn't make it worth it. Like the Limited and the LE are better.
Of course, Indiana Jones was a yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe not this version, but of course, Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
Once again, so many different ideas for artwork.
Great table. That's the one that has the gun too for the trigger. Actually, shoot a gun to.
Yeah, see it down there.
Yeah,
it's right here.
Very cool.
Yeah, we were talking about. Me and High Score was talking about that. It could be one of those packs they could do. You could have the skins,
animations and stuff. They have the animated version of it when you play it on Zen. But
dude, it would be awesome if they change that plunger where you could just screw out the plunger and put like the gun on this. For accessory.
That would be crazy.
That'd be awesome. And they could do that.
Yep.
Dude, it'd be easy to do. And then Jaws, I guess Jaws was kind of up in the air, right? High Scores. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing it.
It was mixed. I wouldn't mind seeing it, but it was a mixed review.
We think about Brighton.
Jaws for the FX table, the VPX table is more fun because they don't have the original music. Like when I play Jaws, I want to hear that dun 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 dun. Remember the review, the thing you did with the marquee?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
On the what's that game we just played?
Thunder Jaws.
Thunder Jaws. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I want to hear the Jaws music. The game's not bad, but they couldn't get the movie music. I guess because it was John Williams, huh? Was the composer? Big money. Big money, make it rain, you know. John Williams needs his money. I guess it was too much money to get the music, you know. But the music is part of Jaws. Yeah. There it is.
Something's coming.
Da-da-da.
Great game.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, man. Jaws is one of my all-time favorite movies. Like, it's funny. Anytime it's on TV, I'll like be doing something and then I'll just start watching it and I won't be able to stop. Even though you know everything that's going to happen, it's just so well done.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just the acting is so good. Everything in it's so good. Yep, here comes the copyright strike.
No, I didn't get one last time.
Didn't even. No, I'm surprised we didn't get a claim for using the Jaws, the little Jaws riff.
I looked again.
How we got away with that?
No, I'm sneaky like that, man.
I see that.
So there's a Jaws. What do you think? Would you like to see the artwork on a table or not?
I don't think it would sell enough. I don't think it's a. I mean, I would probably skip Jaws.
I think if you did it right.
Out of the movie properties, I think the home runs would be Jurassic Park, Star Wars, and Back to the Future. Yeah. Those all have big followings that are like outside of home arcade community.
Junkyard was a no.
Mm.
Of course, this was a yes. Once again,
Jurassic Park's a no-brainer.
Yeah, and so much artwork you could do with it. Artwork's endless.
I remember when we were looking at the engineering sample, we were just like, man, give us dinosaur art. Give us anything but that art, you know? But I mean, you think about it, Jurassic Park, you know, there've been multiple popular Jurassic Park tables already, real pinballs too. So I think there's enough market for Jurassic Park.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Kung Fu Panda, no.
Although
Mandalorian, yes. High Score said it again. Yes.
Mandalorian, yeah.
Yep.
Carlo, here comes the copy strike. I didn't get a copy strike the other night, Carlo. So I don't think I'm going to get one this time. Let's see. And I chose that.
Ahsoka's on there. Look at Ahsoka. Just chilling over there. There's Ahsoka. All the way on the bottom. Look at her. On the bottom, too, yeah.
It's Grogu. Grogu's everywhere on here, man.
Grogu,
like there,
yeah. Grogu.
There. He's like everywhere.
Baby Yoda.
Grogu.
Yeah, Baby Yoda's popular.
Yeah. He's cool, that's why.
He is cool.
And this was like Avengers, but it could be any Marvel.
Yeah.
You know they're going to
Marvel would do good.
Yeah. You know they're going to do one of those. Star Wars, Marvel, you know they're going to do one of those.
Yeah.
Yep.
As much as I love Marvel, I don't love the Avengers pinball. And I do love Marvel. I actually like Venom more than the Avengers pinball. Venom's better than the Avengers pinball.
Medieval Madness was a no.
I know.
A no.
I know. Wow.
And not everybody said no. Pretty much.
Really? I'm surprised. Medieval Madness is a popular pinball.
It is popular.
Popular pinball, but not
the art.
Yeah.
Yeah, the art's not great. It's just the logo. Once again, this has the Addams Family syndrome. The Addams Family just has the logo and that's it. And it's pretty boring, honestly. You know, I kind of agree with you. Yeah. I mean,
well, the Zen Addams Family is pretty good. I like the artwork in the Zens.
Yeah, I actually like the Atgames better than the original.
Yes.
The artwork wise on the actual pinball machine. Because it's so plain, you know, if you look at the Addams Family artwork.
Yeah, Zen did good on that.
The logo with the thing on it. The thing's on there. But other than that, it doesn't even show like the characters in the game.
Yeah. Yeah. Zen did great. I mean, we get that artwork from the Atgames Pinball, which we know we're going to go to. I mean, it's just awesome.
My favorite pinballs, they have a lot of like the artwork of the game is like Elvira and the Party Monsters. I mean, you don't have to ask if that's an Elvira table like all the side panels are Elvira sprawled out on it. You know, I mean, it's iconic. You know, I mean, it's a shame they don't have Elvira as a property.
Who owns
Scared
that?
Stiff and Elvira and the Party Monsters are two great tables. They
Who
don't even
owns
have to
that
go to the modern Stern route.
Anybody know who owns that IP for Elvira?
It was the pinball. What's it called? Pinball Arcade was the last time I saw it ported on video game.
High score, you know?
I'm not 100% on that. I was thinking it was.
You can play it on VPX. They have all those tables.
It was Elvira and the Party Monsters in 1989. It was under Bally in Midway. It's a Williams table.
See, they can get that then. If it's a Williams, I mean, they could get that
Good
eventually.
thing.
Yeah. Monster Bash. I think that was a yes, wasn't it? High scores?
Yes.
Yeah, that would be a good one. The
Once
Universal
again-
Monsters.
Yeah. Once again, you could do so much different artwork if you wanted to.
Yeah. You got all the Universal Monsters on that table. Pretty much all of them.
Yeah. My Little Pony was.
Yeah, that's a
I
yes.
couldn't believe it. That was a no.
I know. What about girls?
Well, like I told
What
everybody,
about doing like the mini, like the little tiny one,
Yes.
that's what I
or
said.
like a kid's room or something? You know,
That's what I said. Do the micro mini with all the
for kids
or-
and Shotgun Sean, because doesn't Shotgun Sean love the My Little Ponies?
I don't know.
I think he does.
You do the micro mini or micro pinball with all the cartoon tables.
Yep.
It would sell. It would
Probably
sell,
would
right?
actually.
Yeah. Like High Score said, do it as like a Christmas sale thing.
Yeah. So you buy the 4K and you pay a little extra. So you're going to get your 4K and then you're going to get a mini as well for the kids.
Yeah,
All
Bundle
the
it.
good
cartoon
idea.
tables. Yeah, with all the cartoon tables. Dude, that would sell. And that's how you get kids into something like that.
Yeah,
Then you
yeah.
have them for a long time. They become
If we could
teenagers.
Get them when they're young, man. Get them playing when they're young.
Just like the
Introduce them to pinball young.
It's like the pharmaceutical company does. Get them young.
Joe
You got 'em for
Camel.
life.
We have a cute camel as our mascot. Smoke up,
Yeah.
Johnny.
Got them for life.
Dude, I'm still astounded by the New Wave Toys cigarette machine charger.
I love it.
That was the big announcement from the Chicago event. I mean the
Well,
Cleveland event. Sorry, I said Chicago.
right.
I meant Cleveland.
Remember, the clips I played with Shiloh, he said that was the next thing coming. It was the USB charger.
Yeah.
And he chose Cleveland. The dude.
Now, did you get to meet Shiloh? High Scores on Tap.
I did not.
You did not get to meet him.
I did not.
Did
get
you
to
see
meet
him?
I saw him briefly. Yeah, but I did not get to. I didn't get to
Okay.
meet him.
That sucks. Yeah. He seems like he's a pretty neat guy.
Like he likes to party. The
Yep.
Did you see you saw the cigarette machines though, huh? That they had
Oh, yeah.
vending the keychains. I saw that in your video.
I saw that. I thought about getting one. I was like, man, this isn't worth $15.
$15
$15
for a keychain.
for
for
15
keychain.
bucks. For a
I mean,
keychain.
come on. It's like I thought it was gonna be like $1 or $2. 15. I was like, no way.
It's $15. Yeah.
Dude, they had to put a credit card reader because it's like not dollars. It's like $15.
Dude, they should have made it like the original. Where they should have made like 50 cents or $1 so you could put your quarters in there or something, or dollar bill.
Yeah.
I just think that would have been more fun, but $15 is just way too much. I mean, you're making
Roadshow.
Yeah, this was a no. Reds
No on
and
Roadshow.
Ted's Roadshow.
Ed and Ted's Roadshow.
It's a no.
Dan Fink says no copyright issues if the music is 6 seconds or less. So you got to get it off at 6 seconds.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Well, my Jaws did not get copyrighted last time. Shouldn't get this time either. Same video. Okay. Snoopy,
Peanuts.
Peanuts, no. But once again, good one for the kids.
Yep.
Yeah.
Star Trek was actually, I don't know, this was another one that was 50-50.
Really?
Yep. Most people said they'd rather have Star Wars than Star Trek. High Scores is one of them.
Yeah, I think it would sell. It just depends on, are you team Star Trek or are you team Star Wars? You know,
Yep.
I think it would still sell even if they brought it out.
Yeah, it would sell. And this is one of their newest tables too. It just came out. What, August? I think.
Yep.
Next Generation. I think it just came out in August. Like August 13th. And of course, Star Wars. My scores on tap says no.
Yeah,
Star Wars, no.
It's been done. It's been done. Let's do something new. I like the Mandalorian.
Yeah, yeah. The thing is, like, if they did a non-Disney Star Wars, I think it would do well. Like, if there was no Disney on it anywhere, it was
Man,
all
yeah,
original trilogy,
Disney.
I think people would buy it. I hate to say it, but you know, if it has the new Star Wars, you know, I don't know. Maybe there's enough push. I don't know. Quite frankly, the Star Wars, it's still. I mean, I know it has a lot of pull, but does it have enough pull to? Like, you notice that table's all classic Star Wars.
And then you got the other side you could have on it. You see it's the same one.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm torn, man. I don't know which one I would go with, Star Wars or the Mandalorian. And I'm so torn on that. I think I would have to lean towards this one just because of the black. Which one
I would probably go more towards the Mandalorian because it's a newer property. I think more new people would be into it. Unless they were going to do a non-Disney Star Wars. In that case, I might do Star Wars, but
yeah, it's a tough call. If one came out, then the other, I would get it.
oh yuck, Street Fighter.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a Super Street Fighter. I couldn't find
Okay.
one, so it would look similar to this, the Super
Yeah.
Street Fighter. But yeah, I think most people said no. And then Walking Dead was a no. What was this? Trolls. Trolls was a no, but good for the kids. They really need to come in. And Twilight Zone, I think, was a yes, right? High scores?
Yeah, it was a yes on Twilight.
Yeah, Twilight Zone's cool.
Yeah.
I like the way it looks like you're going through the tunnel by the start button. That is so crazy.
Right there. Yeah. And then Whitewater was a no.
It was a no.
Pop Bride's not too sure. Hey, what's up, Hobby Hands? Hobby Hands,
Happy
man.
hands.
Yeah,
guys
Whitewater
love it.
has a great topper. It looks like the water's running in it. It's got a really cool topper on that machine.
Hobby Hands.
He's a
what are you
Whitewater
guys doing
topper.
up? Hobby Hands, what are you doing up?
Man,
in the
they
south?
were ready to call it. I said, send me a link, T. Torture these guys.
And this was a no. World Cup.
Wow. World Cup is a great pinball, though. If you ever get a chance to play it, even if you don't like, I'm serious, even if you don't like soccer, play it. And it's so much fun.
That's what I told him that he said.
Even if you don't like soccer, like if you get a chance to play it, like just get past the fact that it's soccer and play it. I think you're going to find as a pinball, it's a lot of fun. I think that one has the, what's his name? Tim Kittro, whatever the guy that did NBA Jam. He does the shout outs too in it. Pretty cool.
Oh, wow. You guys are 2 hours ahead of me? I didn't realize that, Hobby Hands. Yeah, it's 12:47 here. I think Papa Brad, it's what, 11:47 where you're at?
Yeah.
What's up, Sam? What's going
Sam
on?
Sam's.
What are you doing up this hour?
Sam.
Sam's Arcade.
Other people are up.
The stream. That's awesome.
People are hanging out. 12:48.
man.
At least my time.
I'm all hopped up on Red Bull. They were giving out free Red Bulls. I chugged down 2 of those things, man. I won't be able to sleep tonight. I'll be like if I get to sleep tomorrow.
10:47 here.
Yeah,
Wow.
it was the event was awesome. He had all the hats he wore, like with these pictures, him wearing the hats like over like 20 years. It was like a museum. Then they did like the BMX show. They had a guy that came from Japan to come to Hammond, Louisiana to do this for Red Bull.
Japan.
And people running around with this crazy cameras. It was redonkulous, dude. I can't believe I got invited to it. It was fun, but it was interesting.
That's crazy. It's awesome.
Thor says, how many 4Ks are there going to be?
You got 3 of them right here. Got 3 people that ordered them. Right
Yep.
here. 3. Here's 3 for you.
And Carlos 4. Carlos ordered one. We know 1,040 at least. Well, 1,040, 41, 42, 43. You know, at least 1,043. I guarantee it's probably closer to 2,000, but that's just new owners.
See, Jason didn't even get a notification. What kind of 2-bit operation is this? Didn't even get a notification, T.
It ain't my damn fault. YouTube don't like me. But you probably
I
got
don't like
Michael,
you, man. You must have
you got
sprinkled
Michael
some
B's
big
notification.
YouTubers. Whenever, and then you know, they get recommended over you every time.
Michael B. I guarantee you got his notification. I sent mine out at freaking 9 o'clock or 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock, I think it was. No, it was 9 o'clock. 9 p.m. my time. Sent the
Red Bull
notification
gives
out.
you wings.
Red Bull,
Dude, Red Bull gets you hopped up, man.
I never had a Red Bull ever in my life.
Never had one, man. It's like an energy drink. It tastes like a sweet tart to me. I don't know.
I'm scared I'm going to have a heart attack.
Gives me a kidney stone.
There you
That's
go.
even worse. Don't want to piss.
Welcome to the Arcade Talk live
Ouch.
stream where we're all too old to drink Red Bull.
Even when I was young, I wouldn't want to drink it. I'm scared. I drink Jolt, though. Remember Jolt?
Dude, I got a
Jolt.
Guinness. I haven't had a
Jolt.
Guinness in a while. You ever drink a Guinness beer? You like dark beer?
Dark beer, Guinness.
Yeah, I had a Guinness when I went to the event.
Guinness is
They
not
had a
like
bar.
dark beer, though. Guinness goes smooth.
Yeah,
Guinness is
good,
smooth.
good just to chill.
What's the other one? Killian's? Killian's
Oh, I
Red?
love Killian's. Yeah, that's good too. Good stuff.
Same company.
I mean, it's not as good as Old Milwaukee on tap, though.
Oh,
That's a beer.
Genesis Cream Ale. Genesis
Yes.
Cream Ale.
Yes.
Oh, that stuff is nasty. Slits. Remember Slits?
Slits malt liquor.
Slits.
Yeah. Oh.
Run from the bull.
Ugh. Those malt beers, man. I remember being in the military. Oh my gosh. The guys I was around always drank that stuff. That shit gives you the headache big time
Yeah.
next day.
Meisterbrow and Colt 45.
Oh, Colt 40. That's when they were drinking all the time.
45, man.
Oh, you wake up next morning, man, just boom, 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 boom. It's just
Veins
throbbing.
popping out of your head.
Oh, yeah. I did
Surge,
it
that's
twice.
good.
And then my friend's like, hey, want to? No, I'm done with their Colt 45. With your, what was it? That's not a 2-liter. I can't remember that.
Yeah.
Big ass
Thor
bottle.
KC says his VR racing seat is Oracle Red Bull Esports branded.
That's cool.
Nice.
Cool.
That's really cool. Oh, VR racing seat. Wow. Oh, man, Papa Brad. Yeah, you got news today. What'd you do buy today?
Oh yeah, I got the Quest 3, the
You bought
VR.
the VR. First
I'm
VR.
going VR. I'm going
Who's
virtual
going?
reality.
I
I'm
would-
leaving
I-
this. I'm leaving this world behind. I'm going
See you,
virtual
sucker.
reality.
See you later, sucker.
I'm entering the Matrix, man. You'll never see me again once I get sucked into that.
You're out of here.
Suck my eyeballs in, and I'm just gonna shrivel up. Virtual reality. But,
Jesus.
Brooklyn Menace has been doing a lot of golfing. I feel like I'm missing out on this virtual reality golfing. So I felt, you got to jump in sometime, and I think this is like the third Quest, right? It's the Quest 3. It's the third model. And he's really excited about it. He's like, man, I'm more excited about it than you. It's got the pancake lenses. Pancake lenses.
pancakes.
And I'm like, yeah, I don't know what that means, but apparently it's good. So
It is good.
I'm looking forward
You
to
can-
checking
you
it
can
out.
see,
He says I'm going to be blown away. I'm sure I will be because it's not going to take much because I've never done VR.
Well,
You
I
ever
want
done
you to-
VR high scores on tap?
I have I don't have it, but I have tried it out, and it's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
You can set your avatar to anything. You could be a
Oh.
vending machine. You could be a cigarette vending machine if you want to walk around.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Wow.
Absolutely.
That's cool.
Absolutely.
Sam says you're fancy with that VR. I don't know. I
I'm
want to
not
see
fancy.
first time you're
Not
in there.
really.
I want you to live stream it, man. I want to see you throw up.
Yeah, Thor Casey, I'm getting the Quest 3. And I got the head strap with the battery pack so I can play longer. Hopefully I enjoy it. But I'm sure I will. Everyone's saying it's good, so telling me Everyone keeps telling you, you're missing out. You're missing out. So like eventually I jumped on the bandwagon. So, I'm going to jump in, check it out,
I haven't pulled the trigger yet, man.
Yeah, does he have coin ops on his pinball? I'm watching. I swear I just saw Donkey Kong Jr.
It is. I see it.
Is
Yeah.
it? That is awesome. That is awesome.
That is coin ops.
Yeah.
So coin ops is living over there.
It's living. It's alive and well.
Man, once you get coin ops, man.
I didn't update the pinball. I did update the Legends, but I didn't update it to the newest one where it took it off. I just updated it once, which got rid of one sauce, I think, and then I just took it off Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are doing that. I don't know. What is your guys' thought about that? Do you think the coin ops X is going to be back on pinball, or you think it's gone?
I think they're going to go with something called the general loader. I don't know much about it, but I know there's stuff that they're working on. That's going to still allow you to bring your own games, I think. I wouldn't be too concerned about it as far as what I know. I mean, it seems to me like that's always been part of their platform. Like, I just can't see them getting rid of that.
I think you may be able to get it, but I think it's gonna be a lot harder.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was talking about earlier, you have Rare, you have Microsoft, which is the same thing as Xbox. So the second generation of the Legends Ultimate, we could see something like Zen Pinball, but Legends, we get the Xbox library, and part of that may be that coin ops goes away, so you can get access to that library. I don't know. I'm just throwing that out.
Could be. Yeah, it could be. It could be.
Yeah, you could get Microsoft library, right?
Yeah. That'll go over like a lead balloon. That will not be popular with people. People that like Atgames love the coin ops. They love the sauce. They love being able to bring their own games. So
yeah, I think it'll be. You're going to be able to do it. I think you'll be able to bring your own games. I just think the way you do it may change, and someone's going to break that code. What Atgames, from what I understand, they said, "Hey, we have our own software. We've got to make sure our software is running correctly. We're not concerned with coin ops. So if it broke coin ops, I'm sorry. That's on a third party to fix that. We have to ensure that our games are running correctly. So it's up to the third party to fix what's broken."
Yeah, Jason dropping some knowledge. He said general loader will just be a different process. You'll get coin ops X in the future, and the works on coin ops 6 X6 continues. I think they're going to have something similar, although the process will probably change. The thing that's funny about Atgames is you get so used to it that you forget that you're used to it. Like now I'm not afraid like of the coin ops, or I know like, see, you haven't had it long enough yet, but when you get your mini and you start fooling with this, you'll find out that you can load the game just like from what they call bring your own game, and you just pick the game and it just starts. And then coin ops X is really just a fancy wheel that spins around with graphics and artwork for the games.
Oh, nice.
So there's really like two different things. It's basically a fancy front end.
Yeah, I don't like that front. I like to scroll and see the cover art and pick. It just seems faster to me.
Yeah, it does. It does. Except for when you're just chilling in your arcade and you're playing something else. Then I put on coin ops because it's just pretty to look at,
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, pretty, it should. I like coin ops, the graphics, but it's faster to just scroll through the icons with bring your own game.
Yep.
And it's almost like you're speaking another language when you speak Atgames, because until you've had it for a while, like when you first get it, it's a little intimidating. What's BYOG? What's all the acronyms they have and stuff, but it gets easy. Like once you've had it for a while, eventually you get real comfortable, and they give you a lot of power. Like if there's a choice, if it's keep it simple, but don't allow me to do much, or make it really powerful, but it's going to be more complicated. I'm saying, give me the power, I'll always take the more powerful machine over just keeping it simple and then limiting what it can do.
Yeah.
That was, to me, iArcade's biggest flaw, is that like after having it fully unleashed the way it is now, it's like, man, it was like they weren't really using all that it could do. I could go play Ant Stream on my iArcade. I can play Ninja Turtles right now. I can play like thousands of games, and it's like, it just was never really unleashed. I think Atgames figured out a way to unleash the power of a true multicade.
Yes.
of a true like custom built multicade, like what High Scores on Tap did, like what I did with my multicade, but to make it easy enough, like an easy mode where it's not so much work. I think that's one of the strengths that they have as Atgames.
Yeah.
Look at that beautiful marquee behind me. Did you see that? You see that Black Tiger marquee? That was cool.
Yeah, I did not see it.
You missed it. Yeah, I love these animated marquees on the Spit Pixel.
VR
So
is
did
fun.
you have a favorite VR game? High Scores on Tap? You played some VR?
I played a little bit. I played Lightsaber. I don't know what the name of it is, but there is one my son was playing, and you just walk in the virtual world, and you just walk in a comedy club, and it's just people jumping on stage and just giving comedy, you know, in a virtual world.
Oh, okay.
And he's just interacting with all these different people.
That's cool.
It's pretty cool. But the Lightsaber was cool too. I'm digging some VR. I just haven't taken the plunge yet.
Yeah, yeah. What is it? What is it? Is that a pumpkin behind you? I'm trying to see what's above that arcade machine.
That is a
glowing skull.
It's a skull. So the garage that I'm in, and it's a converted garage. We've closed it in, but when my son was growing up, he didn't want to go trick or treating. He's like, "Dad, let's stay home and scare people." So each year we transformed this garage into a Halloween haunt, so to speak.
Like a Halloween haunted place, huh?
Yeah, and each year it got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And it finally got to the point my son got grown older, and I'm like, okay, we're retired, we're done. So it's a leftover Halloween decoration. It's kind of an homage.
Okay, it's still cool. I love Halloween stuff.
So it's just a little light up skull there.
Yeah, it's like a Halloween 24/7 for me. I mean, you can see I got the skull behind me.
Yes.
Chilling out right by Pac-Man. But yeah, I don't know. So I always like gothic stuff. So like Adam's Family for me was a huge win. I was like, that's something I can get behind. I've always liked kind of the creepy and the macabre.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I'd like to see a Nightmare on Elm Street. That would have been.
Really yeah, that's a great one.
Yeah,
the Freddy, he eats the balls. You know, the balls. You know, that's a great pinball. I love that one.
I would love to play that.
So, did you play a lot of pinball when you went to the Cleveland event?
I played a good bit. Play
mostly modern Stearns, or did you play some of the classic stuff?
I stick to some of the classics. I played Adam's Family, and you know, I think Turtles was up there. I played briefly with the modern.
I am too.
You know, 8-ball, but in the arcade games. But I was just mainly observing. You know, it was a learning experience.
That's cool.
Just it was cool seeing everybody just let loose and really having fun and good times. It was good vibe there. And we got go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
No. You go ahead.
Yeah, I went to the Southern Fried Gaming Expo and it was a lot of fun. There looks like there were more people cosplaying. Were there people cosplaying at this event you went to?
Yeah, it was cosplay, you know, and it was just all new to me. So and I had a good time, and I think I'm going to do it. I'm debating on Chicago. I'm thinking about going to Chicago.
Dude, you need to go to Chicago, man. Dude, cover that pinball for us.
Had to go, sucker.
And I think there's another event in Dallas, Texas that's going to be coming up. I'm not sure. So, and there's going to be another one that's close to me in Lebanon, Tennessee. So I'm planning. I don't know what if I'm going to pull the trigger or not, but I have.
The Texas Pinball Festival is the big one in Dallas, I think.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
So I don't know. Experimenting.
Thor's considering setting up a temporary garage-cade for the block party.
No, Thor says I need to try the Star Wars Pinball VR. I'm sure I would love pinball in VR.
Yeah,
you try VR pinball high scores?
I have not tried the pinball.
It looks pretty fun. I haven't tried it either, but it looks pretty damn cool. Papa Brad's gonna be expert over there with the VR stuff.
I don't know about, but I'm looking forward to checking out some of the games and stuff. Should be cool. Now this has something called augmented reality. It's something new on this one.
Yeah,
people are all excited for it because apparently you can see stuff like in, I guess you could see in front of you, but you see stuff that's not there. Augmented reality. It sounds nuts.
Oh my gosh, what do you
gonna do
over there? You got some.
What are you gonna do?
Mental
Sounds
You
like
gotta play.
mushrooms.
Last time I did that, it was Pokemon Go. You know, people were walking through walking into intersections. I gotta get the Pokemon. They're looking at their phone, not watching where they're walking. You know, it's like, look, that Pokemon's behind the tree, and they're using their phone to see. But remember that that was a fad. Do you remember Pokemon Go? The phone game where like you would see the Pokemons all. Apparently, that's what apparently this VR can do something like that. That's nuts.
Pokemon Go's still going, man.
Is it?
Yep. If they're still updating that game, even though people died doing it. We're going to see in the news, Louisiana man has just died from all command in VR.
Yeah, probably, man. I better be careful.
Upper Brad.
I'm pretty clumsy. Dude, after watching these freestyle people, man, I really feel clumsy now. They're just like, man, making stuff look easy.
I don't know.
These BMX riders, man, they make this stuff look easy. It's like, man, if I touched that bike, I would have to go to the hospital watching what they were doing.
Dude, cool, think about the augmented VR. What if you're like passed out, right? Somebody puts that on you, then they wake you up when you're still like fucked up.
You're waking up into another world.
Walking around, you see these zombies and all that. You'd freak out, dude. You'd freak out. You're like, what the fuck?
What's going on?
There's zombies after me. They're trying to eat my brains. They can freak some people out, dude. Because you think you think they're there. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't think I would do well with that. I don't know. I mean, it'd be like some of these people that have mental problems, man. See things. Yeah. I don't know. So I'm still up in here with VR. I don't know.
I like those 360 cams. I know like the Macy's Day Thanksgiving parade, they do a 360 cam, and you can like scroll around and put on like the little VR thing, and
you can see it's like if you were there.
Yeah, actually, if you were actually there. I think that
is neat.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, that's what Brooklyn Menace keeps telling me. He keeps telling me every time he talks about it, he's like, you don't understand. It's not like you're watching a screen. It's like you're there. And I'm like, well, I can't wait to experience that. That's going to be cool. Yeah, because like when you watch it, you're looking at a screen, but I guess when you're wearing it, it feels like you're like when you look to the directions, you see what you see.
Yeah, exactly. It's exactly
which is different than like looking at a fixed screen in one spot.
But make sure you set up your perimeters.
I know.
You hear
I got to get rid of all these arcade 1-ups, so I'm not tripping all over them. Then there were 2 left to purge. I'm down to the last 2, and guess what? I had one of the haters try to trick me today. Contacted me on Facebook Marketplace to set me up for content for their channel.
Are you serious?
I'm serious. Saying a bunch of racist bullshit.
Assholes.
Yeah, I told
Why would they do that?
I told them don't ever contact me again.
Did you block them?
Ridiculous. Yeah, I blocked them. Ridiculous. Don't fish in my personal life for content for your stupid channel. Wow. Got better stuff to do.
Wow.
Yeah, unbelievable, huh?
Some people are assholes.
Some more.
So you got 2 left. Which ones you got left?
Yeah.
Big Blue.
Both 90s games. Slow sellers. Big Blue, Street Fighter, and Killer Instinct. The last one's out. All the 80s stuff sold first. The earlier stuff sold faster. First one to go, Pac-Man.
I can believe it. Oh yeah.
Pac-Man was instant. It was like it didn't even make it a weekend. That's crazy. So when they were saying that making the 90s cabs were a failure, I could kind of see it because like those were the slow movers for me selling them. I mean, just for me, but
that's the fighter cabs. Not everybody was in the fighter cabs.
I mean, the thing is, if you're gonna have a fighter cab, you won't have enough room to stand next to someone to play it if you're going to use it. Like that's where the Legends Ultimate was good. At least the controls are far enough apart.
Yeah.
It's not bad when I played with my grandson because they're small. But you get like 2 full-size adults at an arcade 1-up, it's kind of funny. I mean, it feels small. It feels dinky. I mean, it is small. I mean, it's just like there's no substitute for having a little more space. And I mean, to me, the arcade companies need to focus like on not going small. Like smaller is not winning. Smaller is going the wrong direction. But not, you don't want it to be gigantic like a real arcade, but like medium, you know?
Yeah, I was pretty confused the first time I ever saw an arcade 1-up. I'm like, why? I don't understand why it's so small, you know?
Yeah. I think it's because the 17-inch monitors were cheap, you know? It's like it's a cheap monitor. So we'll scale the whole thing around this cheap 17-inch monitor, you know, because the screen, I guess, is the most expensive part of it. Maybe that and I don't know how much the PCB is, but I imagine the screen is probably one of the more expensive parts, you know?
It started out cheap, but it's not. It didn't end up cheap. I mean,
Yeah. $750 for a Time Crisis?
That's ridiculous.
Pass.
Ridiculous.
Hard pass.
The only one I was interested in, and I'll get a lot of shade on this, is the Casino-cade.
Yeah, the Casino-cade.
I could see myself playing that because out here in the garage, you know, with the family, if you're watching a movie, just mindlessly hitting the button, but it was like $600 in it, like an 8-inch screen. I'm like, nope.
Yeah, that's not gonna fly.
Nope.
Casino-cade.
Yeah, look, Jason's like saying the same thing I'm saying. He had a class of 81 and a Defender, both 80s. They vanished within 3 to 4 days. These 90s fighting cabs, nobody wants these suckers. I mean, I'm gonna end up having to give them away to get them out of my sight.
Well, if
They're
you
at
can't pay them
250, they're
online,
at 250 right now. 250 with stools. You get a full arcade, cardboard arcade, and a stool. And 250 is not low enough. So I'm thinking I might have to go to 200.
I'm sorry, Carl. Sorry, Carl said his stock in me is dropping for the Casino-cade.
You just lost some points.
oh no,
Sorry.
Casino-cade. Oof. There's little monitors.
Yeah, it's
You
a
see,
no.
Jason says the same thing. Pac-Man sold the fastest out of his arcade 1-ups.
Yep.
Yeah, scaling around a 17-inch monitor is a great way to make an arcade-like experience for $299. Changing the game and putting a wheel on it doesn't justify a $450 price hike. Yep.
Pito's Plinko is way cooler. Plonko. Plonko, is that how you say it?
Plinko.
Neither
Goofy
one's
said
cool.
he's done VR concerts. Said the 360 cameras. That's pretty awesome. So, like,
I
what
bet.
you look next to you and the guy's smoking a reefer. Like you look like see. I mean, you know, they need to add some smell to it so you can smell that ganja.
Ah, dude, the best concert I was ever at for marijuana was up in Cleveland. Up in Cleveland, you know, you guys been up to Cleveland. Was ZZ Top. Got a free pass because my cousin worked for the company that makes the ZZ Top cars. He was
cool.
actually he worked for the garage, so he always got every time ZZ Top came into Cleveland, he got free passes and that. Dude, we're in the theater, like the theater for they do not the movie theater, but the theaters they
like
do
the show.
real art. Yeah,
No,
we're
the venue.
second row. We're sitting there, jamming out with ZZ Top, and here comes
You got legs.
Here comes
she
the
knows how
reefer.
to use them. Right?
People are passing that reefer, man, from row 1, 2, and 3, just passing it all night long. It was just funny because everybody's like passing on, just passing on. It's like nothing. It was like this was like in the 90s, It's like I was like tripped out on that. I'm like, damn, look at these people. They don't care. They just
man, they're brave. They're brave because
take a puff and pass it.
man.
It's crazy. I never was in a concert like that.
Get the secondhand smoke, dude, for free.
You didn't have to do secondhand smoke, man. They're like, pass it on. You want to puff or not? Take it or move it on. It was crazy. That was like one of the best concerts I've ever been. ZZ Top and Motley Crue are my best 2 concerts I've ever been at.
Yeah.
Motley Crue just puts on a great show. Even if you don't like him, even if you don't like Motley Crue, you love the show.
Man, they're the metal, man. They got the metal. If you like the metal, Motley Crue.
The cool thing with their concerts was it didn't matter what venue they went to. You can bid 1,000, you can bid 50,000. They always put on the same show, which was cool because a lot of times you get these smaller venues, they don't do really hardly anything.
They don't do as much.
The Crew did everything. Didn't matter
11.
What.
These amps go to 11.
State 11 didn't matter what venue you were at. State 11, they did everything. They were just pretty cool. ZZ Top's cool too, though.
Smoking flames in theaters. I can remember smoking in the grocery store.
Yeah. Everywhere. I mean, people smoked everywhere.
Yeah,
No
man.
matter where you're at. In the 80s, man, they just smoked everywhere. It didn't matter. Secondhand smoke was everywhere. I don't know. I always liked secondhand smoke. I couldn't smoke when I was a kid, so it was like, it smells pretty good. And my grandfather smoked a pipe. He always did cherry. He always did the cherry flavor one. Oh, dude, that smells so good. That smells so good. Smelling that cherry pipe. I used to get in his tobacco bag and just go, this just smells so good, man. People are missing the tobacco smells. Later on, though, I did end up chewing tobacco, though. Cool thing is, I never got addicted to tobacco, though.
Yeah, lucky for you.
Yeah, I never got addicted. The whole time I was in the military, I was in the military for 3 years. I chewed tobacco all 3 years and never got addicted to it. I did Red Man. I did freaking everything you can think of. I don't know. Any of you guys chewed like Red Man or anything like that?
So I'll tell you my chewing experience. It was with dip. It was in high school. I was in the FFA, which was Future Farmers of America, and there was an amusement park. It's down in Memphis, and we did the landscaping for the amusement park after school. So it was after school. We go down there, and one of the I was a freshman. There were seniors there, and they were dipping. It's like, you want to dip, man? I was like, yeah, man. I want to be cool.
Yeah,
so,
man. Join the cool kids club.
He opened that dip. I grabbed a big old chunk and stuck it.
Oh no! Stop!
Right under my tongue.
Oh,
you want to talk about being sick?
They're probably laughing their ass off.
Yeah. Never again after that.
You get cured. It cured you.
Oh yeah. I had the spins.
Oh yeah, dude. I did that. I grew up out in the country, and we always worked on our neighbors' farms. And the one farmer, he always chewed skull mint, and he always put it up. He always tucked it up in this one spot where he always knew. I'm like, one day, man, I ran in there, freaking grabbed it, ran away, put it in there. Dude, I had the head spin so freaking bad. I ended up throwing up. I was like 8 years old. I was like, no more.
Absolutely.
Never thought that would happen. It's like he made it look like it was cool. It's like,
well, man, you're in the cool kids club now. You made it. You're in the cool kids club. That's what the cool kids do.
I did like the taste of tobacco there. I chewed mostly Gold River. It was when you put in your front and mouth, but man, that stuff tasted good. But I never got addicted. I didn't. At one point when I was over in Saudi Arabia during the Gulf War, 10 cans a week I dipped. 10 cans because you just had dirt in your mouth all the time, so you just put it in there to get a different taste.
Yeah.
And as soon as you got back,
thank you for your service, T. Thank you for your service.
Absolutely.
Thanks, man.
Absolutely. Thank you.
But luckily, I never got addicted to that stuff. But tasted good, man. I always liked the good taste of it. The only thing we ever got free when we was over in Saudi Arabia was Red Man. And Levi Garrett was another one we got. That's all free stuff we ever saw. Everybody else took all the good stuff. We're out there on the front lines, man, and we got shit. The people on the freaking port stole everything. Little bastards.
Wow.
They took all the good stuff. Assholes. And then they sold it. They tried to sell it to us. It's like, dude, you got that for free. Don't give it to us. Trying to sell you fucking assholes. Trying to sell it to us. It's like, man, you got that for free. I ain't gonna buy that from you, dickhead. We're out there freaking busting our ass on the front line. You're over here freaking selling shit. Don't want to get me started on that stuff.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just mesmerized by Lunar Lander playing on a high score on tabs pinball machine. That's all I'm looking at.
Oh, yeah,
I'm watching the Lunar Lander come in and land.
It's on the pinball.
Yeah. I am excited. The best upgrade. It would have been a better upgrade if it didn't light up, if they didn't have it at all. But the marquee on the pinball, the fact that you could turn it off for me is a huge upgrade.
Why couldn't this go away?
I mean, I wish it was just gone altogether, but I mean, at least they gave us the option of a switch. Actually turn it off. Thank God.
I'm doing something with it. Mine's not going to be.
I modded mine. Why pinball? I just put some electric what do they call that, blue painter's tape, and I just mutes it.
Yeah, I think Carlo used red.
And then dumb me, I have these old arcade marquees, one for Space Ace and one for. So I had nowhere to put them. So I'm like, I'm just gonna throw these mugs on top of my pinball machine. So then I turned those on. I've got to remember to turn them off when I played. Today when I made a video and they had them on, all you saw was a reflection of Space Ace and Dragon's Lair. But anyway, they need to find a new home.
Yeah, the first time I ever bought a pack of cigarettes, man, I was in 8th grade. There was a convenience store up from middle school. Me and my buddy skipped school, man. I went up there, but went to the convenience store, bought a pack of cigarettes.
8 years old. You were a hooligan. You were a hooligan.
I was a country boy.
Hooligan.
I was no hooligan.
You were a wild buck.
Buying cigarettes when I was in 8th grade.
Yeah, I was a punk, man. I was a punk back when I was a kid.
But they didn't encourage you, man, for cigarettes. I mean, anybody could buy cigarettes back in, like I said, it was in 8th grade, so it would have been early 80s. They didn't encourage you for cigarettes. Anybody could buy cigarettes.
Yeah, for 59 cents a pack.
Yeah. Yes. What are they now? $50?
Something ridiculous.
Did you watch the 1UP show with Michael, the Game Genie? Do you think 1UP is really going to improve with the shakeup?
No.
Absolutely not. It's going to be worse than ever. They're going to be less willing to take chances. I mean, like, that's when I made my video. You can watch my video. And I go through every reason why I'm selling all my arcade 1UPs. But, the main reason is because they just don't care. They've had so much time to even put buttons on it that work. How hard is that? They're not expensive. I buy them all the time. They're not. They just don't care. It's the problem. I don't think that's going to change. I mean, what do you think, T?
Well, all I have to do is they hired Cyrus.
Absolutely.
I mean, Cyrus has taken John D's place serious. The dude knows nothing. I mean, what does that dude? And he's going to be your marketing department. Cyrus doesn't know anything about arcades. What is he? Freaking 20? You need somebody in the generation to get the marketing department. It's just like High Score said, like Atgames. Atgames needs a better marketing department.
Yeah. What do you think High Scores about Arcade 1UP? Hobby Hand's question was, do you think Arcade 1UP is really going to improve with this shakeup?
No.
I think they're circling the bowl. Honestly, they're in trouble. I mean, they owe money to somebody right now.
Yep, it's due. I think Arcade's on the way out. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
I hope not. I think they're on the way out too. I hope they're not, just because I don't want anybody to fail. Because if Atgames is the last game company around, then they could just jack up the prices and just crush us all. But if they do, they did it to themselves. They didn't listen to the community anymore. The community spoke. They didn't listen, and they didn't care. I mean, the products show. I mean, like I said, why is Pac-Man better than Dragon's Lair?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
they don't care.
They just don't care.
They got to the certain point. Exactly.
Yeah, they got to a certain point. They got to their wave 2, really. Their wave 2 was lit up the marquee, put the speakers in the right place underneath the marquee, put a rise on there to make them higher, and that was it. And really, we didn't get any more improvements until you got the XL and Deluxe. But how much of an improvement is that? I mean, you're not.
They just jacked up the price too.
Yeah, they jacked the price up.
Jacked the price way up.
Really. You didn't improve the joysticks. You didn't improve the buttons. Monitor is not bad. It's a BOE. It's not a bad monitor. But when you tilt it down like they did it kind of washes it out. But
yeah, when you tilt that monitor cannot have any tilt in it, because once you do, it's terrible. It's the same. It has. I mean, people talk about washout. I mean, like, just watch any video. You can watch a video of them building that Pac-Man XL. I mean, I know when you're straight on with it, it's probably fine, but like, it is from a distance, and when you're walking by it, it looks washed out.
But the monitors, the least of their worries. Marquees are still terrible. Tron,
dude, paper.
Tron was paper.
High Scores.
Paper. Tron, marquee was paper.
Yeah.
I had to scrape that thing off with a freaking glue scraper. It was paper.
I mean, I don't even have the bit pixel LCD, but I mean, you look at this bit pixel behind me. It's beautiful.
But see,
It's
that's
like a
the
work
other
of
thing
art.
they could
It
do.
changes with the game. Every game, the marquee changes.
But why did Arcade One Up? You're going to spend, if you're going to, like Time Crisis, you're going to want people to spend $750, put a bit LCD on there.
Exactly.
It would make it more worth the money. $750 for shitty buttons and joystick and a shitty marquee. It doesn't make it worth $750. And those guns are just terrible. So, I mean, it's just like you jack the price up, but you bring the cost down. I know exactly what they're doing, and it's it doesn't work. I mean, when companies start doing it, it just does not work because the quality's not there. I mean, it's one thing when you're selling something for $300. It's another thing when you're selling it for $750. You just can't sell shit for $750. It's especially when you can go and get it. I showed on one stream, you can get a Time Crisis 3 original arcade Time Crisis 3 for $950. Just $200 more than the Time Crisis. Which one are you going to buy?
Yep.
I mean, it's just you can't sell shit for $750. I'm sorry. I mean, you have to improve something. They didn't improve anything on these prices.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
think
makes me mad at them.
there'll be a buyer, I think, sometime this next year for Arcade One Up. And
I don't want them. I really don't want them to go out of business, but
I don't either. It's bad for the community, but I think the writing's on the wall, and I think Zen jumping over to Atgames is pretty good confirmation of it right there.
Yeah. Yeah. And like the narrative, they lost Killer Instinct, but Arcade One Up didn't really want Killer Instinct. It's a loss of a big IP, and then losing Zen is another big IP. I mean, it's just the writing is on the wall. You're letting go of all your expensive employees. All your employees that get a big salary are being let go. It's not a good sign in general for the future.
Well, just like Thor just said, Time Crisis looks like it should be $299. That's what I've been saying. All Arcade One-Ups should be $299. When they're at $299, they're worth it. If you don't mind modding it, $300, you don't mind modding it because you're like, you know what? For $300, I know I have to mod it. It ain't gonna be the greatest, but at $750, you should not have to mod it. That's the problem with Arcade One Up. If they kept their prices at $300, it's a go all day. Because you don't mind modding it, but $750, you should not have to mod a cabinet at $750. I'm sorry, you shouldn't.
I had to get rid of my Ridge Racer. I had to sell it for $250.
That's what it's worth.
$250 is what a Ridge Racer goes for. It's been on Facebook Marketplace for a month.
That's what it's worth.
But, the great thing is the guy took it home. He was all happy. Like he sent me pictures of his kids playing it, and I felt good about it. It's like, I'm glad it's gone, but I'm glad someone else is enjoying it. Which is good.
Yeah, I just,
but it was a big loss of money. I mean, like you lose money a lot. It's like if you buy these machines, buy them to play them. If you're not buying them to play them, you shouldn't. I mean, they're not really collector's items that go up in value. It's not like a real arcade.
No.
But the thing is, they could have made them collector's editions like they did.
Well, that's kind of what Atgames is thinking with limiting these in the future, these certain pinball cabs, and that might make them a little bit more collectible. But writing's on the wall on that. You'd have to wait and see.
Well, none of Arcade One-Ups are going to be collectors. Only one that might be a collector would be Star Wars, because that's the only cab to me they did right. They did
not really because they re-released it though. They did re-release Star Wars eventually.
I know, and see that
was a collector's item until they re-released it.
But I think it's still
it's still popular.
I think still it would be collectors, especially since the second one's actually better than the first one. Whoa, they actually did something better than the first one, and it's only because of the art.
They still kept a riser on it. It's like risers suck. Risers are terrible. It's a terrible invention.
I know, but I'm not going to buy it. They're going to come out with a XL Star Wars next year. I'm not going to buy it. I don't really mind them risers that bad. I'm not.
No, I don't either. But generally, not having a riser is better once you have both because it's more stable.
Oh, I know. but I'm not
Yeah.
going to go out and buy another one.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do it. I'm not one of those fools that are going to go out and buy one without the riser. Guess what? Even the XL is too short. The 6 inches too short.
6 inches, not an inch, not 2 inches, 6 inches. That's a lot.
And
That's
guess
a lot
who's
too short.
Guess who still sells a riser for the XL?
Riser. You mean a riser?
You need a riser. Buy stuff.
Yep.
Arcades will.
Store.
Yep, they still make the riser for the even XL because they're too short. Sorry, they're too short. XL, the deluxe was too short, and XL is too short. I mean, it's like why'd you waste our time? Until you make a 72-inch cabinet, it's too short, in my opinion. And if I was only one,
he didn't know he was signing up for the 3-hour tour.
No, it's all good.
Are you okay, man? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put on. I just wanted to talk to T. But
this is what happened. This is what happens when Papa Brad gets on here.
It's all good.
Sorry, I just looked at the time. It's like you've been streaming for 3 hours and 30 minutes. I don't know if this is the record. It's got to be close. What's the record, T? What's the longest one that we did? It's got to be close. I think this one. This has got to be the longest one. So congratulations. High Score on Tap is now on the high scores on tap on Arcade Talk. You're on the longest episode of Arcade Talk ever.
Sweet.
Congratulations. Add it to your high score list.
It will. I will notch that on there. It's probably longer than any stream I'll be able to achieve there for sure. So thank you.
Yeah, we're going for the Snyder cut, Jason.
We're going for 24 hours.
Dude, I watched that Snyder cut. It was pretty awesome. Did you watch that? Read that the actual Snyder cut of the Justice League? That would have been a much better movie, but they didn't do it that way. But it was cool.
Thanks for the $2, Hobby Hands. Hobby Hands says, "Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me."
How about fool you 11 times? How much of a shame on you is that? It's I love arcades. But I can't contribute, like, just the nostalgia with like low quality. I can't contribute to that anymore. I just can't. I mean, like, it's just if they did it right, I'd have a different story. Because I love arcade games. There's no doubt about that.
Thor says no hate, but I'm not really looking to buy anything else from Arcade 1UP. I have full arcade to create the environment. New games on multicades and consoles, and new wave toys and numbskull scratch the collecting itch. I agree. Yeah, I mean, at the prices that Arcade 1UP is at, you really shouldn't buy them. I mean, they're just too high. Too high for what they are. If they drop them back down to $300, they'd be a great buy. But they're
too small, man. They're too small. I'm back. They're too small, man.
Just like Jester Tester said, until these people stop buying crap, they'll stop producing crap. I mean, that's Jester Tester said that. I mean, we got to get them on sometime here because even that
it's just the logic to me is so messed up too. The logic's so messed up. Like they're doing that Street Fighter with a different front part.
Just stop.
And then it's discolored. It looks like someone peed on it, like where you put your hands. It's like yellow, like nicotine stained. And they're like, it's okay. We only made 6,000 of these. 6,000 people are going to get that crap. And they don't even fix it. They don't care. I mean, it's okay. This is just the first batch of 6,000. It's like, wow. I mean, that is no way to run any company. I
mean, if they would have just admit that their products are terrible and knock it down to $300, I guarantee a lot of people would end up buying it. Their product is worth $300, but that's it. I mean, it's not worth it.
Do you think a new wave toys arcade cabinet would complement or compete with the ALU?
There it is.
Hard to say.
Come on, guys.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm dancing over here.
Jason says, I mean, at least give me a bottle of Tylenol with my back for every cabinet purchase. Give away free chiropractor coupons. I don't know. I don't think New Wave Toys, if they did make an arcade cabinet, which they're not prone to do most likely, I don't think it would compete. I think if they were smart, they would focus on something unique that you couldn't like easily emulate. Yeah. You know, something like Cubert, something like Spy Hunter. No one's done Spy Hunter. That's a great game that you have to have the right, or 720. I saw that on their list. I'm like, man, they can't even pull off basic stuff with like six buttons and a controller. How are they going to pull off 720? Well, that game has that rotary joystick. I mean, they'd never pull that off.
I know somebody's going to do 720.
Yeah.
360. New Wave Toys is going to do a 360, and they're going to make it a removable boombox.
Oh, the 720 mean the skateboard game?
720, yeah. They're gonna. I guarantee you. I don't know if it's gonna be full size.
Skate or die.
1/6. They're gonna do a 360 or 720 with a removable boombox. So
I don't think New Wave Toys would compete with any of them. That'd be their own niche.
Yeah.
I really don't think it would have a factor on any of the other companies, because what they do is they kind of go for a whole different thing. And I still don't see why they would want to move into selling big cabinets when they do so good with the Replicades. If anything, like them teaming up with Glenn made me think, are they making like a little multicade New Wave Toys? Because he has a design already for a tiny arcade like that.
Yeah, Arcade One Up will they'll team up with Ollie's. You know, you have the Arcade Ollie's edition.
Yeah, the Ollie's edition.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. I think the Glen and New Wave Toys is going to be a 1/6 scale cabinet. I just don't see it being a.
Yeah, I think so too. Maybe like a multi cabinet. Like, I don't know what it would be, but what about if it could? Okay, what about if New Wave Toys made one of those that could put a Viper board in it? Had the Viper. He's working on that Viper board. You know, to put for modding, for putting an iArcade, for modding your own arcade machine. I could see him doing that, making something that could put a Viper board in it. But who knows? You never know. The thing about Glenn is all about quality, and he doesn't seem to care about making a lot of money either. Like, he basically almost gives his stuff away. Like, when I saw the parts alone in that, iArcade control panel, it was like $170. It's like, man, you got that pretty much in parts. Like, where's the profit? But he knows what he's doing. He knows about quality. And he just wants people to have good controls for the games. That's a lot different. That's a whole different focus than Arcade One Up. It's like the complete opposite of that.
Yeah, High Score. Did you visit Glenn's booth over there?
I did, and I was real tempted to because they had like the Coke Machine, Missile Command. They had the minis there that you could buy.
They're selling them.
Yeah, and I was
the ones that people scalp too, man. The ones that people were scalping on, like they gouged the hell out of you for that stuff.
Yeah, and it was quite humorous too, because some of them, I think Missile Command was like $180, and then there was a vendor, like 4 rows back. Yeah, sounds like $300. I'm like, dude, you do know I can go get from the manufacturer, But I was tempted to pick it up, but it's like, man, my money goes towards the 4K. I've spent enough.
Yeah.
But it was tempting. For sure.
I mean, didn't Glenn had a couple mini arcades too, right?
Yeah, there was a couple.
Yeah.
I just think New Wave and Glenn's going to come out with a mini arcade.
I think so too. I predict. We'll predict on Arcade Talk that's going to happen. And watch. It'll be funny if we're right, like we were like about the pinball with the art. We'll see. Yeah. We'll see if we're right. Let's predict. They're going to come out with a mini arcade. Maybe even use the Viper board in it. Because how cool would that be?
And it could be either his new control sticks too, the 360 and all that.
Could be. I mean, but is there enough market? Like what was the game that they had? The SNK game. It's not. What's the game that he has? Akari Warriors. Akari Warriors, I don't feel like has like it uses that controller, but I don't feel like it has a ton of nostalgia for people. what do you think high scores on tap?
Yeah.
It's kind of cool, I guess, in it, but I mean, it's like, it wasn't the first game you went to when you were in the arcade. It's like, look, it's like, oh my God, it's Akari Warriors. And you walked up to it, and has the rotary controls. I don't know, man. I don't know if that has much pull,
Yeah. No, it didn't have the nostalgia.
I mean, to me, like they say they'll never do Qbert, but Qbert to me is amazing that someone didn't make a Qbert arcade, because like you can't even play it because it's the diagonal controls.
I hate those controls, man.
That's because you don't have a control panel that's set to work with it.
Angle.
I mean, it's actually fun in the arcade. Like when you play the arcade game, it's fun.
Yeah,
they had a Qbert at the classic there that I enjoyed.
Did they?
Yeah. They had a Qbert.
It's fun. It's fun. They had a Mellow Yellow did a thing where they had one that was modded, and there's a Mellow Yellow Qbert. It was Waybacks had theirs set to the Mellow Yellow version. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty cool. It's the same game, just the intermissions. Qbert's drinking Mellow Yellow. Pretty cool. But I love Qbert. Qbert's fun. It's a great 80s game. It has a lot of replayability. But I got the Replicade. It's itching that, I got a little bit, it's curving that hunger for it a little bit. But I feel like that's a missing like niche for people that collect these like these 3/4 arcades.
Yeah.
But they just don't seem to listen. I mean, like all the 80s games sold well, and then they don't do Qbert, which like you can ask people that don't know much about video games. A lot of them know who Qbert is. But
yeah.
I mean, that's
what do I know? I just like arcade games. What do I know? I mean,
Qbert's one of the classics. Only one that's done it is New Wave.
Yeah.
That was one of their first cabinets.
Yeah, it seemed to do well for them.
Yeah. And I still don't think it's wood, though. You're going to break yours apart? Pump Brad, see if it's wood in there.
It's not like wood. It's plastic, dude. It's plastic. I took the other one apart when I first got it.
I'm taking mine apart. I want to see the solenoid in there.
Yeah.
I'm going to do a video on it. If I break it, I break it. I don't think I will.
You're not going to break it.
I got my food fight working on my Mr. Do the other day.
I know. I saw that. That was pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool.
It was cool.
It actually works.
You could even use the arcade controls. That was the crazy part. You didn't have to play it on the arcade. You weren't just using the monitor.
No, I was using the control sticks too. The buttons.
That's crazy. Well, I know it's been a long stream, so if you want to wind it up, I won't feel hurt.
Yeah, I won't either.
You won't feel what? You guys won't feel hurt? I'll feel hurt.
I'm sorry.
We still got a couple more hours in here.
I was planning on an hour.
Yeah, he was planning on an hour. He had no idea what he's getting into. Dude, it's like you enlisted in the Marines here. This is the Marines of streaming.
I even said it's like Papa Red's coming in. You sure you want to stay here or not?
Absolutely.
He's like, sure.
Absolutely.
Of course he does.
Absolutely.
It looks like he had a great stream. I can't wait to go back and read everyone's comments on all the different cabs.
Yeah, this has been fun. Thank you very much. I thoroughly enjoyed myself.
Thanks everyone who stuck through and watched.
See him out last.
You had a good time.
Oh, yes.
New record.
Last call.
New record.
3
hours. Was it 3 hours, 40 minutes right now?
Yeah, almost 4 hours. Should we
almost 4 hours?
That's just stay on for another 20 minutes.
Too long. Glenn's made 4-way, 8-way sticks. Wonder if we can make a twistable insert so you could rotate the actual joystick for Qbert.
I think not. I do love the 4-8-way gateway though.
Yeah, I do like the mechanical. I have those button where you hit the button and it changes from a 4-way to an 8-way restrictor gate. The thing is incredible.
That thing's awesome. I mean, it just opened up my Mr. Do machine over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because before I was like, take the thing out, pop it over. So I got tired of doing that.
Just press a button. Like you press a button, it's like perfect 4-way. Press a button, it's perfect 8-way. That's what I like about the control panel you did for iArcade that's coming out. That alone is worth getting it. Like if you're an arcade gamer and you know that certain games have 4-way controls and certain games have 8-way controls, it really affects how well you play the game too.
Oh yeah, huge.
You can't play like Can you imagine if you had a Pac-Man and you put an 8-way control in it right out the box? Man, you'd be arcade one up. That's what they did with that Costco mug. They put an 8-way joystick in a Pac-Man cabinet. It's gonna miss all kind of turns you're gonna miss.
Which most of those games in there are 4-ways.
They're either 2-way or 4-way. Galaga's a 2-way. I mean, what were they thinking?
4-way was enough. They
They're
didn't
like,
need.
oh, there's one game in there that needs 8-way controls, but most of them don't, and it ruins the game.
Yep,
ruins the game.
It's you go buy your freaking your main game. You don't go buy all the other ones. You go buy your main game. Pac-Man is your main game.
Yeah, and it's not like it's hard to find 4-way games. There's like a gazillion 80s games that had 4-way controls.
Who are these people? Did they not know arcade?
Do they not know anything about arcades?
Gosh,
or they just randomly like pick on a list? Like, I don't know. I think Rolling Thunder goes good with Dig Dug. You know, do they just randomly pick? Like, it's like.
Okay, guys.
Get me started. Let's wrap it up.
Okay, guys. What joysticks do we have for Pac-Man? I think it's 8. I think it's 16. I think it's 4. Sold 8. I mean,
well, no. Here's how it goes. Here's how it goes. What's the cheapest? Well, it looks like 8-ways are the cheapest. Those are dirt cheap. Oh, well, then let's just go with 8-way. Wait a minute. Are there some cheaper buttons we can buy? Are there some cheaper buttons we can buy?
We find some over here from China, slave labor. 15 cents. 5 cents.
Good. That's perfect. That's perfect. They'll never know the difference.
Cheaper for them to use the same one in every cab.
Yeah.
They are. They're exactly the same joysticks and exactly the same buttons.
Hobby Hand says maybe they hire from Craigslist. Goofyfoot says we're doing the Lord of the Rings marathon tonight. I know, man. As long as the Lord of the Rings movie.
I think they got those kids from the Texas.
Which one is this? Is this the Two Towers or is this the Fellowship of the Ring?
I didn't realize we were on this long. Good Lord.
Or the Return of the King. What's the best Lord of the Rings? Dude, that's a whole show. What's the best Lord of the Rings?
Oh, man. We got a
stream. Of course, High Score on Tap might say none of them. Those movies suck.
Yeah, I don't want to be here.
I don't like any of those stupid movies. That's okay.
I'm not going to get in ears. That means another 4-hour stream.
Yeah, that's opened up a can of worms. It's like saying Star Trek or Star Wars. It's like a can of worms.
Yep.
Well, the best Star Wars is episode 4.
Episode 4, New Hope. That's a good choice.
It's what kicked everything off.
It is what it kicked everything off. There would be no other Star Wars movies.
Was it 1976?
1977.
I was 7 years old.
There'd be no other Star Wars movies if that movie wasn't good.
I could have been 6 when it came out. I remember it, man.
Yeah, I remember waiting in line to see it. I mean, it was the first movie I saw multiple times at the movie theater. It was the first movie I saw more than once at a movie theater.
Mine too. I think I saw it 3 or 4 times.
If we didn't have that movie, we wouldn't have Spaceballs.
We would not have Spaceballs. That is true. Dude, I listened to this fantastic stream. I listened to this guy called Gen X Grown Up, and they did a stream on movies that would be canceled today. And it was one of the movies they were talking about the Mel Brooks movie Blazing Saddles. No, they said Blazing Saddles. And it was really an interesting podcast. It was really great. I would highly recommend if you they do podcasts as well as having a YouTube channel. But Gen X Grown Up, the topic was what movies could they never make today? And of course, they had stuff like Porky's. They had Revenge of the Nerds.
Yes.
They had Blazing Saddles, Airplane. They had a whole list. It was really a great show. It was a great topic. And it is a video game channel, and they talk about video game stuff. But that was a side topic that I thought was really interesting. But they all rewatched all those movies, Of course, you watch them today. There's stuff they did back then that was acceptable. Like today, you watching it like, whoa, whoa, Nelly, whoa, Nelly, Howard the Duck.
Howard the Duck. Oh gosh,
dude, Howard the Duck.
That was dumb. Nobody liked Howard the Duck.
I like Howard.
They hide him, they didn't let you see what he looked like.
You couldn't even show Roger Rabbit nowadays.
Yeah, you couldn't. It's too sexy.
What's his girlfriend? What's the girlfriend name?
Jessica? No, you talking about Howard the Duck. I don't remember.
They might get away with it. Howard the Duck. Went up Gen 1s, had the proper gates. And it all went to 8-way.
Yep.
Because they didn't care.
They don't care. Exactly. Like you can't play a 4-way game with an 8-way joystick. It doesn't work. You miss inputs and you die. And you know, it's not the same. It doesn't feel right. Yeah. I played the class of 1981 Pac-Man and I felt the emulation was, I immediately noticed it was off. Immediately. You know.
Yeah, I mean, remember when Arcade 1-Up came out with that first Star Wars, man? It's like everybody was like, oh, yeah, looks awesome.
That was a unicorn, though. I mean, they have some unicorns. They have a few that are really good, but those are unicorns. Those are what you don't see every day. You know, every once in a while, you might get a glimpse of out of the corner of your eye one of these unicorns. The Defender Partycade is another really good one. And so what did they do? Yeah. They stopped making it altogether. They stopped making it because it was good.
I just don't get that. I just don't get it.
Pastors and Captain's like, does this show ever end?
Yeah, I'm about ready to wrap.
Yeah, let's wrap it up, T.
All right. You guys are you're trying to wheel me in.
I know. We're not going to make it.
We got hours to go.
12 minutes to 4 hours, dude. 12 minutes is a long time on YouTube. That might as well be a week on YouTube, 12 minutes.
We still got 11 people in there. People loving us over here.
Yeah.
Hobby hands. Woo!
I know. Well, we'll come back on. We're not going anywhere. We'll do another show down the road.
Down the road. I'll be around for another 2 weeks. Just kidding. I got no comments.
See, let's see. Video games are reversed. If you took some of the games today back to the 80s due to the violence, they would be canceled. Hobby Hands is shouting 4 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours.
He wants us for 10 more minutes.
Gore would be peeping in your windows like Chris Hansen.
There he is. $2.
Hobby Hands giving you $2 to shoot for the 4 hour mark.
Let's do it. We got to do it now.
4 hours. Sheesh. That's a long stream.
Long time.
That's a long time. Man, that's like 2 full-length movies.
Jerry Lewis telethon.
I know, man. Dude.
At least everybody got some information out of this tonight.
I know. I mean,
there was a lot of information.
Yeah.
Oh, Papa Red didn't hear my little. Wasn't the greatest intro. I'm sorry, high scores, but I did do a high scores intro.
Oh, it was horrible.
Was it horrible?
It was horrible.
Let's do it.
I appreciate it.
High scores. We got to show people. Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a special guest with us tonight. Y'all welcome. High scores on tap. That's right. We got high scores on tap.
Woo! All right, man, that was awesome. Man, by the way, your background looks fantastic. It looks much better.
A lot better than what it did.
Man, it looks great tonight. It looks way better. Stick with this background when you're on YouTube. It's much better.
All right.
Awesome. Almost there. We only got 9 minutes left, T, and you will hit 4 hours.
Thanks, Hobby Hands.
YouTube hates these long videos too, by the way. You know that, right? But we love them. We love them. YouTube likes little 3-minute, 4-minute videos. That's what YouTube likes. If you look at analytics,
we're going tonight. I'm sorry.
We're going marathon. We're going beyond Lord of the Rings. This is like the Lord of the Rings with all the special features turned on. Maybe you have the commentary track on too. Dude, that's funny too. Like the Lord of the Rings, like all the versions, they made longer versions. even longer than they originally
I'm
were.
down another Red Bull. Get the Red Bull out, goes.
Oh, I'm fine. I drank 2 Red Bulls. Man, they were handing out Red Bulls. I had one. I was like, that's pretty good. I think I'll have another one. Now I'm so hyped up on caffeine. I'll be lucky if I sleep. I might not get to sleep till tomorrow.
I'm sleeping soon.
Yeah, I hear you.
You
I
and me
hear
both.
you. I hear you. We got
Soon
we're
we're
in the
out
home
here.
stretch. We're in the home stretch. 7.5 minutes. 7.5 minutes. And you hit 4 hours.
Want to see a video real quick? Little intro? Want to see a little intro?
Yeah, show us an intro. Show some videos.
TMCLOSKY presents Arcade Talk live stream.
So get a witch's shawl on, a broomstick you can crawl on. We're gonna pay a call on the Addams Family.
Nice.
Very
right?
nice.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
I like it.
Dan family.
Da-da-da-da.
Doom, doom, doo, 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 doo.
Okay.
We got 6 minutes, guys. We got 6
Dude,
minutes.
I got some stuff. Hold on. Just give me a second. I'm trying to get it all down moved.
I can do another intro, man.
No more intros. I got some videos I can show you. Just give me a minute. I'm gonna present them. Let's see. Desktop.
So while he's pulling that up, the Atgames, the 1 of 5,000 numbered, would you have paid extra instead of having the 5,000 if they monogrammed, if they had like an etching thing, they put your name, a placard on there? I think that would have been cool instead.
That would have been cool.
Yeah, that would have been cool. I would have paid a little extra for that. Yeah.
I
That
know
would
I
have
would.
been cool. That would've
Here we
been
go. This is what I did earlier. Let me pull this up. Check this out, man. This is crazy. All these Red Bull have. Look at that. All these different time periods. 20 years. BMX freestyle. Got every hat in these photos. 20-year career. Crazy. That's right. That's the university I went to. When I ran a bike shop, we used to go ride there together all the time around there. It's a supermall on the street. That's when he won. He won the best flatland BMX rider in the world. They gave him a trophy for it. That picture. Pretty crazy.
That's really cool.
That's what I did earlier today. Some other stuff I did earlier today. Hold on, I got a few other ones. I could
Did you
share
get
with you.
back to him and all that?
Oh yeah. I got to talk to him before. It was cool.
It's pretty
Let's see. And then I did earlier today. I was swearing while I was doing this. Let's see. This is my earlier part of the day. Add that.
Right, let's do this.
Check this out, T. Multi-ball.
Now we're talking.
And I can't wait to play this game in 4K. This table design is cool. Challenging.
This game will be glorious when it's in 4K.
destroy it.
Love this pinball. Very challenging.
Nudging the hell out of this thing. You see the whole thing shake?
Very fun. Very rewarding when you pull off the multi-ball. It is not easy.
Yeah, you're not going to pull off the multi-ball every time on this table. It's pretty challenging.
Probably not good.
Anyway.
Are you going to add 15 more IPs to the intro tee?
So the cool thing, since we're killing time, that TX Spectre, that used a table of Vitriograph. It was actually like a picture that was on the screen. That it's only 3 tables that did that. It was them, Lady Diamond, and Victory.
Well, that's cool.
Which aged horribly. But John Tradu is the designer of that table. He has a whole lot of controversy on it. He did a lot of the a lot of the tables, but he wound
might
up
have done Creature from the Black Lagoon, I think, too.
Yeah, he ended up, I think so.
Prison.
Yeah, he ended up in jail. Pled guilty.
What did you
do? Child porn.
Oh, I did hear that. Yes, I did hear that.
He did a plea deal on that, but he had some great games. But TX Spectre is a great one. It's a lot of fun. And if you're not playing that tournament, it goes on till 9 a.m. Central Time Monday, and then
till Monday.
And then we'll move into Space Invaders.
Yeah, I was at 7. Now I think I'm at 12 or something. So according to the warning. So see if you can push me down even further. See if you can get me into 20. I want to be in 20th place. See if you can beat my score.
You gotta practice.
You gotta practice, man. I gotta get in some gameplay.
You gotta kick Carl's butt, man. You gotta.
I know. I don't know if I can. Man. I was trying.
You can do it.
I didn't even beat my score from last time today.
That sucks. You can't beat your own.
Now, this is what an arcade looks like. This one doesn't move while you're playing it. No washout.
What? No washout?
Look at that.
It's an arcade one up.
Anyway, I'm gonna stop buying junk. I decided. No more junk. I'm gonna buy good stuff.
Only the good stuff. I see the Star Wars there.
Only the good stuff, man. Stop buying junk.
I see the Star Wars. Nice. Very modded.
Well, that's it. Did we make it? No, we got 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Look, see that? I pulled out at the end. I pulled out some videos just to entertain us for a few minutes. So, I love doing shorts. Shorts are great too for your channels. Like, they're hard to, like, I don't know. You got to get comfortable doing them, but they help your channel more than anything.
They're good ads.
They're great. Yeah. Don't look at it as like to make money. Look at it as like make them fun. Use good music. Don't worry about any of that. Just make them fun.
Yes.
And subscribers will come. That's a YouTube trick from Papa Brad.
In my case, they don't come. They run away, suckers.
Well, that's because you're talking about the laundromat when you should be talking about the arcade, dude. Your game review. You're doing the laundromat simulator.
I don't appreciate.
Scared people away. It was a great game. You scared everyone away from that game. You were so excited about doing the laundry.
I paid $1 for that damn game. People should appreciate it.
It's worth $1.
Dude, I sent you the code for that Void Invaders. You'll love it.
I know. I need to play it. Looks like it's fun.
It's like Space Invaders.
I think you made it.
You made it.
Good idea, bro.
Yep, you made it.
Welcome, everybody, to another arcade talk. Yeah. Oh. So sit back and relax because the show starts now. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
TMCLOSKY presents Arcade Talk live stream.
It's time for Carl Emo the Week! Welcome to Arcade Wars.